Check, check, check. What is up, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome back. It is Monday, right? Yeah, it's fucking Monday. God, yo, you know, one of these days I'm going to remember what fucking day of the week it is. I will, however, not forget and always remember to thank each and every one of my patrons. Thank each one of you individually, Sarah, Victoria, Danielle, Purnima, Brian, Kabong, Breva, Samantha, Batman Lady. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank each and every one of you so much for being super awesome and helping me keep the lights on. Now, if you don't mind me, I got some drawings to do, and let's do that right now. Actually, you know what, let me do big art, little me screen. All right. Just making sure I'm live. I put my own stupid face on my phone. So check this out. Just to make sure that I'm like live. So I got my phone over here. Also helps see the chat sometimes. Sometimes I might miss a comment or a question or something. So in case I don't miss that, I got it up on my phone too. Which reminds me, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna fucking finish this one. Then I'll worry about coloring the other one. Hello, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, what brings you all the way to my neck of the woods this evening? I almost said this afternoon. Feels like afternoon to me. Wait, Liz, I thought you said you were hanging out with Katie Joy today. I just got home. How was it? What'd you guys get into? Are you gonna miss her, man? She's moving soon. Welcome back, Abby. Welcome back, Vitamins. Welcome. How are you cuties doing? Just chatted, had some snacks, and yeah, gonna miss her a lot. Did you wait? When you say snacks, did you guys eat edibles and like fucking watch TV? She isn't moving super far, though. I'd be down to make the drive. I know, man, but like, isn't she like she's like a 20-minute drive from you now? And I think it's gonna be 3 hours. Also, by the way, I didn't realize that you were so close to Chicago. How far are you from Detroit? I'm good, Abby. Funny you say that. I did get some free edibles from my local dispensary. Yeah, no, I know you. I want to try some edibles once they make their way here. It's legal here. Like if I had weed, I could just light up a joint and walk down the street without getting into any trouble or anything. It's legal here now recreationally, but it's like the infrastructure isn't there yet. And I wouldn't be surprised if also because of the pandy. I wouldn't be surprised if the pandy fucked things up too. Yeah, both Chicago and Detroit feel like the same distance to me. Yeah, no, it's kind of like That's so funny, man, where you're at, how close Chicago is to Detroit. Because over here, I think Boston is like 4 hours. But also, if I want to drive to Washington, D.C., that's also 4 hours. Just in different directions. Abby, what's wrong with your skull? You get the migraines. I didn't know marijuana helps with migraines. Hey Liz, what do you think Belle's gonna do for work in Chicago? Waitress? You know, so Bellatrix is moving away from Elizabeth, and that's very sad. You know what else is sad? Those fucking photos of Cowboy Bebop's Netflix adaptation. Whatever she wants, I'm sure she's going to be great. Agreed. Abby says it makes her migraines less intense pain-wise. Yo, you know what? I just realized. There was a alleged leaked Spider-Man trailer that was leaked, I think, yesterday or the day before. Yo, what up, Siobhan? Siobhan, have you seen the Cowboy Bebop photos? You're leaked. How dare you? Spider-Man No Way Home trailer leak. Scene by scene. Mystery Spider-Man trailer has fans in a frenzy. First trailer for Spider-Man No Way Home seemingly leaked on social media, primarily over TikTok over the weekend. Various copies of the trailer have since been pulled. Some tweets that shared footage now where the media has been disabled in response to a report from the copyright owner. They would only do that if that shit's legit. Marvel or Sony wouldn't just haphazardly decide to start using copyright claims to strike other shit down. Unless, in my opinion, this is just best guess, that shit's real. That shit's real as fuck, man. Which, by the way, people have been spoiling it. I haven't read any spoilers. I haven't watched it myself because I want to wait to see it until it's actually like legit. But they say it's the multiverse related. They also say you don't see Toby or Andrew Garfield in the trailer. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're not in the film. Yes, and I watched the leak. I didn't watch the leak yet. I did see the fucking Cowboy Bebop images. And they look like shit. I'll show you guys. Here we go. Here, this is the Cowboy Bebop shot. Here's John. There's a John Cho looking like he's 80 years old, playing Cowboy Bebop. No idea. I don't know who that guy is, or who that gal is. Apparently she's Mexican, someone said. I have no fucking idea. She's definitely not wearing the outfit though, which is also a bummer. Also, this looks like a shitty porno. That's the caliber of visuals I'm getting for this. Porno parody. Yeah, Faye's outfit sucks. John Cho looks like he's Cowboy Bebop. He looks like he's Spike's dad. To me, this looks like shit, dude. If this was, you know what? If this were an actual porno, I'd be more inclined to watch it. I'd like to see these. What I'm saying is, I'd like to see these three people fucking each other. You know, this guy, black dude, gets his fucking fist in one of these two individuals. Maybe she's pegging him with the shoes on. You know, maybe John Cho is on all fours sucking this guy's boots. No, this looks like shit. But this looking like shit is pretty on par for Netflix anime adaptations. Netflix anime adaptations have notoriously been horrible. Now take that with a grain of salt from yours truly, because I've never watched one. Because watching a trailer for Avatar. I watched the trailer, I'm like, this is a nightmare. That Dragon Ball Z one they did, same exact thing. The Willem Dafoe in, was it Death Note? It's just like every time I see a trailer from live action anime that I'm familiar with, it looks worse than the next. So at this point, I'm just like, fucking absolutely not. And these two images, I feel like, perfectly encapsulate the shit that this movie, TV series is bound to be. Yeah, so I don't even want to say I'm disappointed, because my hopes weren't up. My hopes were in the gutter. So actually, you could say that I am it's what I expected. That's what it is. This is exactly what I expected. Right on the mic. Siobhan, why are you excited for it? I mean, listen, hey. Siobhan brings up a good point. Just because I'm not into it, just because I'm riffing on it and I think it looks like ass, doesn't mean that you should not see it or should not be excited for it. The Bleach one sucked too. I didn't see that one. I didn't even see the trailer for that one. You know, there was a rumor today that because of the giant trailer leak, that tonight there would be an official Spider-Man trailer leak. Not a leak, but that Sony Marvel would release the Spider-Man trailer, because it's been everywhere. So many people have seen it already. At this point, it's out. At this point, might as well just drop it. Hey, porn patterns have amazing costumes. I always do things to play in the background while sculpting. You know, I like having stuff to play in the background too, so I get it. The official trailer was supposed to drop either today or tomorrow. Let's see. Some insider made a prediction Wow, CNN wrote a fucking... CNN wrote an article about the trailer leak. Theater owners are also optimistic that No Way Home will be the type of blockbuster that can help them get back on their feet. The film is set to hit theaters December 17th and could be the biggest blockbuster of the year. In that case, it can not only bring a ton of money, but also help the industry springboard into 2022. Shit, I was trying to look for the tweet. The Spider-Man No Way Home trailer will be released online at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. It's according to a leak. So, 2 hours and 12 minutes away. If this leak is to be believed, the official Spider-Man No Way Home trailer will be out in about 2 hours and 15 minutes, give or take. But who the fuck knows, man? Right, today is the 23rd, right? Hey Liz, are you still playing Pokemon Go or have you given up on it? Hey Siobhan, what movie are you most looking forward to? Oh shit, you know what? I don't think I talked last week about the what if second episode of the what if Marvel series. There it is. I don't know if you guys are watching the What If Disney Plus series, but it's an animated series. It's an animated series that takes place within the greater Marvel Cinematic Multiverse. And What If is different iterations of, well, it's the multiverse. So the first episode was Peggy Carter as Captain America. What if she got the super soldier serum instead of Steve Rogers, you know, by a chance of fate? And that was okay. I didn't mind that one. It was fun. It was a good time. And then this other one was what if the Ravagers from Guardians of the Galaxy fucked up, and instead of kidnapping Peter Quill like they were supposed to, what if instead they took T'Challa? I liked episode 2 more than 1. I'll tell you, man, the highlight of episode 2 for me was just hearing Chadwick Boseman for the last time. Yeah, actually, I was a little sad about it, man. You know, listening to him, because you're like, oh shit, man, this is it. The swan song, if you will. But yeah, Abby, I'm with you. I like this one more than the Agent Carter stuff. I like the Agent Carter one. Okay, people were shitting all over that What If episode, but I thought it was fun. Oh, dude. One thing though, the internet was or Twitter rather. Twitter, the shithole cesspool of garbage people. Twitter, the absolute worst fucking place on the internet. I put Twitter up there with like places on the dark web. I put Twitter up there with like the worst parts of 4chan and Reddit. I really do. I really think Twitter's a fucking nightmare. I refuse to step into Twitter. That place scares me. Dude. Like, I don't know why Instagram is so much better. And I don't mean that like, I'm not some Instagram simp. When I say better, I mean specifically in regards to the way people fucking interact with one another. For some reason on Twitter, it's just, every time I go there, regardless of how much I curate my feed, and believe me, I've tried to like make my Twitter feed almost all art, almost all like, you know, stuff I enjoy. Over the last handful of years, it has just been poisoned, like a poisoned well. So, and the thing is, it sucks you in, like it beckons you like a siren, because it might be somebody who you appreciate and follow for their artwork. Holy shit, dude! Holy shit! Holy shit, Mazentius, dude! Thank you so much for the 45 fucking months, man. God damn, dude. Why have I been doing this that long? Fuck me, man. 4 fucking years. I know it isn't exactly 4 years. A month shy, but yeah. What's going on, buddy? I'm excited for Doctor Strange. Looking forward to how they're going to make that story work. Spidey, because it might lead to everything being kicked off. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that some of these what if characters end up showing up. Personally, I would love to see the actress who plays Peggy Carter show up as Peggy Carter's as Captain America. I think that would be awesome. So I am maybe going to see Shang-Chi earlier next week. I'm hoping it doesn't suck. Like a solid 6 would be okay. I know, man. My friend Jimmy said he'd go with me. But goddamn, dude. I fucking can't stand Aquafina, man. Like I actively want to pick it. You know people who care about stuff, like they pick it and they march and stuff. I don't care about any social issues. I don't give a shit. People are oppressed. Who cares? I want to picket Aquafina being put in movies. Stop it. I would like Captain in live action. I would say Captain Britain, because Captain Britain is a different character entirely. Captain Carter, yeah. It's been getting good reviews. Nah, dude. I looked at the people who reviewed, quote unquote, Shang-Chi. They're all, dude, it's all Access Media, man. All the people who are reviewing currently, like all the Rotten Tomato reviews that were released today or yesterday, those are all the people who, well, they suck Marvel's dick, is what that group of people, they're the people who get, you know, pre-approved by Marvel to review their crap. And when I say Access Media, I mean that it's almost like pay to play. They, you know, they don't really shit on a Marvel movie. They don't shit on Marvel movies that much. They'll when you're reading one of those reviews, you've got to read between the lines, because what I saw when I took a glance at them, and it's like a bunch of them are, let's see, you know, rather than talk about it, Rotten Tomatoes. Gonna wait for audience reviews. I'm definitely gonna wait for... Audience reviews are also skewed because sometimes dickheads get in there. Dickheads get into the reviews, not the critics reviews, well, yes, the critics reviews too, but specifically the audience reviews, and they do a review bomb. And I've seen this a ton, man. People review bomb without seeing things, and they shit on it. But then the opposite happens too. People don't see it, and they like reverse review bomb. You know, so they give something they've never seen a 10 out of 10 for argumentative reasons, and the reverse is true. So even that's fucking dicey as shit. So here's what I do. There are a bunch of commentators who's like video essayists, filmographers, cinematographers, whose opinions I appreciate. Who they don't shill for mainstream production, you know, studios. Those are the people, and also friends of mine who I know have a discerning critical eye when it comes to this type of stuff. Those are the opinions who I'll be valuing most in the coming days in regards to Shang-Chi. Let's see. A friend of mine saw it, but they work for Marvel, so I'm not sure about their opinion. What'd they say? What'd they give it? 100 out of 100? What's up, Vitamins? And thank you again, Mezentius. Let's see. Sporadically moving moments can help affect... Here. All right, so wait. When you're reading Rotten Tomato reviews, read between the lines. So even this first one. A killer turn from legend Tony Leung. I don't know if that's how you say his name. Moving moments can't help the fact that Simu Liu is one of the most boring MCU leads in the mega franchise existing. Positive review. Let's see. Lumbers along with a weighted down plot, obsessed with backstory. Between the fight scenes is a welcome addition, promising character, stylish with amazing direction. Oh, here we go. See, Hollywood. This is what happens when you finally let an Asian director helm an Asian light flick. Go fuck yourself, dude. Fuck off, cunt. You did only get a 3.5 out of 5, though. But 3.5 out of 5 counts as positive. Oh, for those of you who don't know, what Rotten Tomatoes does is it's not this getting a 90 or an 86 or whatever the fuck it got. It's not like getting a test back from the teacher and you got an 86 out of 100. This is the percentage. It's the percentage of critics that gave it a positive review. But the thing is, positivity is kind of biased. So some reviewers don't give it a score. Some reviewers just discuss the film. And then it's up to the person who's reviewing that review to decide whether or not they felt more positively or negatively. And from what I've seen when it comes to Rotten Tomatoes and their dubious scoring, they lean towards positive. So even something might say that Simu Liu is a terrible front man or a terrible lead, positive. Let's see. Simu Liu demonstrates he can carry a movie without a CGI climax. Marvel once again proves to be their own worst enemy regarding the difference between disposable entertainment and crafting something legitimately great. 3 out of 5. So is it legitimately great? Because wouldn't legitimately great be at least a 4 out of 5? Said it was okay. It's a Marvel movie, less than Widow, but not worse than Thor 2. Oh my god, dude, Thor 2 and like Incredible Hulk are like the bottom two. Well, like maybe like Thor 2, Iron Man 2, The Incredible Hulk. Those are like, that's like bargain basement Marvel. That's Marvel at its worst. Widow was middling. Widow most people did not like. From what I've heard. Just talking with people. A lot of people had issues with it. I enjoyed it because I looked at it as a silly popcorn action spy fantasy Marvel thriller. But fuck, man. Yeah, I put Black Widow up there with like Ant-Man, maybe Ant-Man 2. It's kind of like an okay but inevitably forgettable Marvel film. Shit, man. So if Shang-Chi is worse than that, fuck me, man. We might be in Captain Marvel territory. Okay. Widow was very I felt like it came out after Civil War. Like it came after Civil War would be better, but it was a great intro for Yelena. Yes, it was a great intro for Yelena. Shang-Chi ultimately belongs to Tony Leung. He's not just the star of the film. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So this one is basically the most interesting thing is Shang-Chi is like the tertiary or secondary character. Despite its representational bona fides, I don't know if I said that right, could not be a more purely generic exercise from this machine that eats cinema. While we can't help but wondering how much better this movie could have been untethered from the MCU at large. The fuck does that mean? The director good job for his first action film. Despite some last act stumbles. Yeah, see, like, when you read these reviews, they seem mixed. They seem like this isn't a great, perfect, incredible movie. This is an okay Marvel movie, and then every now and then the occasional asshole mentions how great it is for diversity and then gives the movie a bonus, which in my point of view is very stupid. How about you fucking just judge the movie as a movie, and you let, I don't know, historians figure out what the fuck is a moment and what isn't. Yeah. So, I don't know. The best MCU superhero origin story since Iron Man? What the fuck? 5 out of 5. What the fuck, dude? How dare you? Oh my god, I'm gonna remember this. I don't know what the fuck Mama's Geeky is. Or who that person is, but what the fuck? Yeah, oh. This person has a pastel colored hair. B-. Alright, I have no idea. The hero's origin story that tries, with some success, with some success, to rise above Marvel's business as usual. No rating, but they count it as positive. All right, no more review ratings, because like I said, man, the readings of reviews, especially for Rotten Tomatoes, this 91, I don't believe it for a goddamn second, not for one fucking second. And now I could be wrong, and honestly, I would love nothing more than if Shang-Chi were the next Iron Man. Highly doubtful, highly improbable. But wouldn't that be cool? It would, wouldn't it? We get another because I mean Iron Man kind of reinvented the superhero franchise. Because prior to Iron Man, we had the only thing that was the thing that at the moment that was as good was Christopher Nolan's, his Dark Knight trilogy. which, you know, that third movie, not as good as the second. But, and before that, remember the last Batman film before that? It was Batman and Robin, wasn't it? With Chris O'Donnell and fucking George Clooney with the nipple suits and fucking Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy. My God, it was so bad. And Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze. So think about going from there, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger telling you you should chill out while shooting you with his freeze ray. Think about that to the era that Iron Man kicked off, right? There's a large bridge there. So yes, so calling this Shang-Chi movie as good an origin as an Iron Man story. I mean, that's maybe the highest praise you can give one of these Marvel movies. Don't forget Jim Carrey. Well, that was Batman Forever with Tommy Lee Jones. And Val Kilmer, of course. There are two reviews by the same person on different sites. Are they both positive, Mazentius? That's like voting twice. What do you think of the Eternals trailer? Actually, dude, I will say the Eternals trailer got me more interested in the movie. So right now, if you had to take my temperature and say, all right, Shang-Chi's playing in Theater 1, Eternals playing in Theater 2, you can only choose one. Which theater do you go into? I go into Eternals. Yeah, it was a 5 out of 5 review you read. She interviewed it twice. Was the second one also 5 out of 5? What the fuck, man? No, but yeah, seriously, Arnold was a great freeze, though. Listen. All those movies, Tim Burton's movies included, both Batman and Batman Returns, the four of them are so corny and campy and like tongue-in-cheek and ridiculous. To me, they don't honestly, dude, this is gonna sound like blasphemy, but to me, they don't stand the test of time. But for their time, they were a product of it. Yeah, it was yup, it was. Jeez, man. Anyway, so yeah, whenever the reviews are released by people who are doing nothing but singing the praises of and these are people who Marvel, I don't want to say handpicked, but who Marvel graced with a preliminary trailer. Who, the same reviewers who, you know, if they're too, unforgiving of the movie, they'll get cut off. So when you look at it, these reviewers for their individual sites and whatever else, they have way more incentive to not say how they really feel about the film, but much more incentive to, well, not exactly lie, but perhaps hold back a bit. So they may not heap praise on it, but instead of giving it a 2, they'll give it a 3. Or, instead of pointing out every horrible thing that they thought about, instead they kind of like skirt around it. They put some positive in with some negative to balance it all out. And then Rotten Tomatoes just marks that as a positive and then add it to the heap. And really, this is just my best guess. It's because if you come down hard on a Disney film, not just a Marvel film, but a Disney film, they'll cut you off, man. I have no doubt that Disney, if they let you see the movie ahead of time, and the review you give their film is a scathing indictment of the, shallow and vapidness of the MCU movies, I have no doubt that Disney won't hesitate to not let you get another copy of any of their other movies. And when you think about it, a third to 2/3 of the films, depending on the year, that are blockbusters come from Disney. So between Marvel, Pixar, Disney itself, and any of the other studios that they work with or deal with, that could be big, man. Getting snubbed by Disney as a reviewer could be a big deal for your clicks, for your revenue. When every other site is giving reviews, and you don't get to, you're missing out. So yeah, it's called pay to play, and I don't like it, man. I don't like it. So yeah, that's why I don't trust the reviews when they come out, especially from Rotten Tomatoes. Today is WandaVision Day, by the way. WandaVision Day, what does that mean? I'm more likely to believe a trailer is supposed to drop today. What's WandaVision Day? Tell me, Siobhan. Disney will come for you. Oh no, Disney is fucking ruthless. Disney threw Scarlett Johansson under the bus so fast. Did you guys see that? When Scarlett Johansson announced her lawsuit, Disney essentially told the press that Scarlett Johansson's behavior is like selfish and callous in regards to, you know, what happened during the pandy. That's what they, you know, she was like, hey, where's my money? Bitch, where's my money? That's what Scarlett was. I'm going to sue you till I get my money. And Disney's like, look at this despicable person who is ignoring the fallout of the pandy. It's pretty ruthless what they said. I forget exactly. I mean, I forget verbatim. But just to highlight the fact that Disney doesn't give a shit, dude. Disney likes to pretend that it's all sunshine and rainbows in the land of the mouse. Disney, I'm going to Disneyland, baby. You know, like they like to have you believe that it's all good and wholesome and kind and caring and like a fairy tale over there, but it's fucking cutthroat and brutal. The calendar from episode 1, where they were trying to figure out why the date has a heart on it. Siobhan, do you have a screen cap of that by any chance? I would love to see a screen cap of that. Oh, hey, that's a A-Tray. A-Tray. I forgot A-Tray fucking is a huge Star Trek nerd. What's up, Doomed? Mr. Mouse doesn't fuck around. Mr. Mouse does not fucking around at all. Now, like I said, I'm not rallying against Shang-Chi. I understand that there are certain people who are excited for it based solely on the fact of the diversity and representation involved, like my friend Bernard Chang. He digs this, man. As a Taiwanese dude, he fucking likes what he sees. So I understand the sentimentality for some. I personally just want a good film. I want a good superhero film because I love them. But I still got my trepidations, man. Why didn't Iron Fist work out? Was this a joke? Why didn't he work out? I mean, I could tell you why the show didn't work out. So they hired a dude with like zero martial arts expertise, and the show in and of itself was just poorly done from across the board. So like, from like outfits to direction to plot to character arc, just like one awful choice to pacing, just boom, 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 just shit. Does make sense. Yes. And listen, man. Colleen Wing was the best part of the show. Agreed. She actually knew how to use martial arts. I think she might have been trained in martial arts, Colleen Wing, whatever the actress's name was. But yeah, man. Listen, personally, like I said, I hope the movie does well. Because you know, Bernard was in here the other day, and he brought up something interesting that I hadn't considered, and that's the only way that Hollywood learns about things, or not learns about things, but if you want to change a system, if you want to change the way things are done, money talks and bullshit walks. So you're not going to get Hollywood executives to give two shits about your Twitter campaign about why there's enough that, you know, representation or diversity in your movie. However, if Black Panther makes $1 billion, then that sends a message. Now, they might never admit to it. Unfortunately, I don't see Shang-Chi making $1 billion. I hadn't even seen the series, so I just want to know because they Netflix canceled the show. They did, but actually, you know, it's funny. It's funny because I don't know if you knew this, but people have been talking about how Daredevil is, as played by Charlie Cox, and the Kingpin played brilliantly by Mr. Vincent D'Onofrio. Those two specifically will be reprising their respective roles in upcoming various series. They're rumored to be included in either She-Hulk or Spider-Man. Who knows, right? I doubt Spider-Man because it sounds like they're throwing everything in the kitchen sink in that series, in that movie, the upcoming movie. But I could see, and it would be pretty awesome if Matt Murdock, the lawyer, showed up dealing with She-Hulk. Jennifer, I forget She-Hulk's real name, but she's a lawyer. How the fuck? Oh my god. Mezentius. Jennifer Walters. Yes. Still got it. Hey, Mezentius, you ever think... Yeah, thanks, buddy. Hey, Mezentius, dude, you ever wonder why, like, your brain is filled up with shit? Like, why do I know Matt Murdock, Jennifer Walters, She-Hulk, Daredevil? Like that's in the brain, but it seems like a waste of space. Anyway, Kingpin is confirmed for Hawkeye, I think. So much useless comic knowledge. Yeah, man. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Interesting, Doom, that you should bring that up because, like I said, it seems like at least a few of the individuals that played superheroes on the Netflix series, they're going to be reprising their roles in the MCU. They'll be joining the MCU at some point. Which, by the way, I'm for. I loved Charlie Cox as Matt Murdock, and I think I enjoyed Vincent D'Onofrio's performance as Kingpin even more. You know, matter of fact, dude, I think they should get Luke Cage in there. Michael, God, I forget that actor's name. Michael something. I could take or leave Kristen Ritter. Jeez. Yeah. Kristen Ritter as Jessica Jones. I could kind of take or leave it. But I could see Jessica Jones, Matt Murdock, and Jennifer Walters. Like they all work together as like these like, you know, street level New York City heroes. Mike Coulter, thank you, Siobhan. You know, he was great in that. Mahershala Ali was great in that first season of Luke Cage. Even the second season of Luke Cage with the Jamaicans. Dope. I sent a screenshot to your IG. I am going to pull that up. Thank you. Pulling up the old egg right now. Cottonmouth becomes Blade somehow. You know, I was in my head. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, oh shit, Mahershala Ali is going to be in there twice. Well, listen, dude. I mean, look at Josh Brolin. You know, with the now that Disney's bought Fox, technically, Josh Brolin Cable now exists in the multiverse along with Thanos. Which also means that Michael B. Jordan's Killmonger exists alongside Michael B. Jordan's Fantastic Four character, Johnny Storm, the Human Torch, which also, oh my God, which also would mean that the previous Johnny Storm exists along Captain America, both played by Chris Evans. And lest us not forget that the actor that played the original Quicksilver, who died, who is from Kick-Ass, whose name I also forget. I think it's something Evans? Whatever. He's going to be playing Kraven the Hunter. Which whenever I discuss how these characters get to play multiple characters in a single universe, always reminds me, why the fuck does Hollywood consistently go to like the same 25 people for the roles? Like, I know diversity, representation, whatever, who gives a shit? How about just mix up the fucking actors, man? I don't care what ethnic background they are. Just mix it up. Mix it the fuck up, man. You couldn't find somebody new to play somebody new. And it's not like the guy that played Quicksilver in one film and died that nobody gives a shit about. It's not like he's a movie's draw. So like when the Ghost in the Shell people casted ScarJo and they're like, we needed a big name actress to, you know, get the fucking juice behind this movie. I can understand it, right? If a studio chooses like a Tom Cruise or something like that, right? Or The Rock to get asses in seats because people, you know, they think people will go see a movie if The Rock is in it, which is probably right. That dude is very charismatic. But goddamn Hollywood, man, fucking A, man. You tell me that there's nobody, you know, there's nobody that'll do better, that might do it better. There's not like some no-name actor out there struggling that can't do as good a role as some, you know, the Quicksilver guy. Wesley Snipes is the best Blade, period. Listen, man. Blade was like one of the first radar movies I snuck into when I was too young to, if I remember correctly. So sitting my ass in that theater and being blown away by the Blade intro, the blood rave, the techno blood rave scene, still is embedded in my brain from way back then, from way back from when I was an impressionable youth. So with that said, Blade, Wesley Snipes' Blade is my Blade. The same way when I'm reading a comic book, the Batman voice that I hear in my ears or hear in my mind's eye is Kevin. Is it Kevin Nolan? God, no, Kevin Nolan. Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy's rendition of Batman from Batman the Animated Series. That's whose voice is forever going to be Batman's voice for me. I've like much like a wildlife pup taken from the forest. I've imprinted on certain media. Wesley Snipes is the only Blade, so there's not really an argument about until the next Blade comes out, right? That said, I think Mahershala Ali is a stupendous actor. I think Mahershala Ali is just incredible. He's incredible. That dude I was watching the Hunger Games the other day, and Mahershala Ali was on screen in like the second and third film, or I'm sorry, the third and fourth film, and he was just incredible. He was, he's in the shitty, he was in the shitty Hunger Games film, like the worst Hunger Games movies. And he fucking acted the shit out of that. Anyway, I'm excited to see his Blade. I'm excited to see what they do, and I'm gonna do my best to not judge Mahershala's Blade too harshly due to nostalgia. Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill will always be the best voices for the Batman, the Joker. Yes. For me, for sure. That's exactly where, but I bet if you ask a guy who's like 18, they probably have some other opinions. Michael Keaton is the best Batman. Christopher Reeves was the best Superman. See, that's where I disagree with you. I think Michael Keaton's Batman is okay, passable. Although I'm of the age group that Michael Keaton should be my Batman, he is not. I actually found, to be honest, I enjoy Christopher Bale's Batman too, but I don't love his Batman either. I like there are parts of Batman portrayed by Michael Keaton I enjoy, but I don't love it. There are parts of Christian Bale's Batman who I really enjoy, but also still not 100%. Still don't 100%, especially that voice, dude. Where is she? Where is she? That's stupid, breathy fucking Batman voice. Even Ben Affleck. There are certain parts of Ben Affleck's Batman that I enjoy. But again, not 100%. So to be honest, the closest thing that I have to a Batman is just the animated Batman. Batman the Animated Series. I don't think... Maybe I'm just being too picky. Maybe I'm just being way too picky. But yeah, for me, none of the live action on-screen Batmen have nailed it. But if I had to choose one, I'm gonna go Christian Bale. Not by like a mile, but I like those movies the best. I'm still, I'll tell you what I am curious about. I'm curious about was it Matt Reeves' Batman? Is that the guy who's directing the Batman? With Edward from Twilight. Hashtag not my Batman. Oh, you don't hang on, Siobhan. Oh shit. Hang on. I wanna send this to you guys. I'm gonna drop this in the Discord channel. Ooh, Bard Ross messaged me. So what should I focus on if I'm not even close to level 40? Oh, fuck. That's a long conversation. Bard Ross is asking me about Pokemon. Hang on. Stay put, you guys. I'm pulling up this image to show you. Sent to me from the beautiful soul, Siobhan. They sent this over. Here we go, check this out. Yeah, fucking A, dude. Who figured this out? Oh my God, who figured this out? because I want to give that person a fucking round of applause. I'm gonna give him a round of applause right now. Metaphorically, wherever you are, I hope you hear this person who figured this out. For those of you just joining like KG, people are saying that today is the day that the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer leaks that will feature the multiverse and all things crazy, all things insane. Even apparently a Sinister Six made up of all the previous villains in all the previous Spider-Man movies, including Andrew Garfield's and Tobey Maguire's respective films, and Spider-Man will be assisted by none other than Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield at some point. That's the rumors. I don't know if any of this is true. Take this all with a grain of salt. This is what the internet has been saying. Siobhan came in here and they were like, yo, Mikey G, check this out. Today's WandaVision day. And I said, Siobhan, what the fuck you talking about, Siobhan? Siobhan said, look at this. Marked on the calendar with a little heart above the date. WandaVision day. Motherfucker. So yes, the rumors are that at 9:30 specific standard, so about 1 hour and 26 minutes, there will be the Spider-Man release. Well, the 16th already passed, but also, KG, look at you see that? You see the numbers? The numbers at the bottom left-hand corner of each box. So yeah, that's quite clearly the 23rd. I'm sorry, I should have blew that up for y'all so you can see it clearer from the jump. Anyway, thank you, Siobhan. So fucking helpful. And may I say, Siobhan, I appreciate your nerdiness. Let no one ever question your nerddom, Siobhan. Also, we looked at the set photos. We looked at the set photos released regarding Cowboy Bebop. Okay, Christian Bale, Michael Keaton, Kevin Conroy, Adam West, and Ben Affleck are the best Batman. Christopher Reeve, Brandon Routh, Henry Cavill, George Reeves, Dean Cain, and Tim Daly are the best Superman. I personally, I really fucking enjoy Henry Cavill Superman. And unfortunately, because of the nightmare that it is over at the nightmare of Warner Brothers, Henry Cavill, he got screwed, man. I will say both Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck both got fucked by the studio. I like that Zack Snyder was building the grounds to eventually get to a Christopher Reeve style Superman in Henry Cavill. Like, rather than just show up and being Superman, the Superman that we all know and love. This iteration of Superman was going to have a bit of a rockier start. He was he was going to learn and build up to be the boy in blue. But we never got that. You see a bit of it at the end of the Justice League. Superman kind of being start to become the Superman that we know and love. But that's not what really happens at all. That movie is still very flawed. So yeah, man, we get Man of Steel. Instead of getting a second Superman movie, they give us Batman v Superman, preemptively a shit show, a nightmare. they also try to introduce the Justice League, and they also do Doomsday, and they also do Death of Superman. God. And then they introduce Batman. They introduce Batman in the worst possible fucking way. You know, he's a murderer, and he's fucking crazy. You know, he's using all the guns. It's just, again, a mess. They did this for another trailer. The date for Infinity War's release was on a newspaper, I think, in Spider-Man, and that's when they moved the release date. And thank you. I enjoyed Cavill. I hope he gets a better Superman. I hope he gets a better Superman movie. But the way it sounds like they're writing him out. Because they definitely made it seem that J.J. Abrams, the J.J. Abrams movie, or produced by Abrams, or is it directed by Abrams and written by Ta-Nehisi Coates? Whatever movie that is, it seemed like it was not going to be a Henry Cavill Superman movie. It was going to be something new. I saw something about Henry Cavill joining Marvel as Cyclops. See, I had heard Henry Cavill joining Marvel as either Sentry or Hyperion. Or is it Superion? No, it's Hyperion. Oh, by the way, Hyperion. For those of you who don't know, Hyperion is literally... he's Superman. Hyperion is Superman. He's, yeah, he's Marvel's Superman. Very similar. Who's stronger? Wait, yeah, who's stronger, the Sentry or Hyperion? Comic book nerds, I think the biggest comic book nerd in here is Mezentius, who worked at Midtown for longer than I did. Mezentius has touched more comics than any of you motherfuckers. Mezentius, how many thousands of comic books have you think you've touched? Because he handled all of them. He was in the warehouse doing the Lord's work. That would be hilarious. Just playing the exact same character with a different name. I mean, why not, dude? Why not? Dude, Mezentius, wouldn't that be the best fuck you to DC if the MCU was like, you know what? We've got room for a Superman. I don't even know. I would probably go through thousands in a day. Mezentius would handle 1,000 comic books in a day. So if you're just talking who's touched the most comic books, he worked at Midtown Comics for years. Anyway, who do you guys think would win in a fight, the Sentry or Hyperion? Because the Sentry is also why the Sentry is Marvel Universe's most powerful hero, and five reasons why, and 5 why it's Hyperion. They're both, see, that's the thing, they're both Superman. They're literally both Superman. I think Sentry is stronger, but I'm not too sure. Yeah. Look how many verses, though. I'm waiting until I accidentally click the wrong thumbnail and we see somebody's like dick in a porno. Look at all these different verses. Oh shit, dude. Fucking Gladiator. I used to love Gladiator. All right. Back to drawing. I think Sentry is stronger. In my head, I too think Sentry is stronger than Hyperion, but I don't know. I don't know the feats like that. Which one can beat Thanos? Thanos Infinity Gauntlet or no Infinity Gauntlet? Just have him play the Hyperion Sentry. Marvel does that. Marvel merges and ruins characters all the time, like Taskmaster. I want to see Gladiator in a movie, a Shi'ar-based movie. Oh my god, dude, could you imagine? Oh my god, could you? Isn't it Claremont that did the Shi'ar Empire? Dude, could you imagine if we get like a 90s era X-Men movie? I'm talking like Morph, Professor X in the hover chair, dude. What's up, Gitano? Welcome back, Gitano. Dude, a Shi'ar Empire. I remember being a kid and watching the X-Men cartoon, and when the X-Men meet Gladiator, like just how impossible that motherfucker is to hit. Yeah, no, I'll be honest. I don't think I love that idea of Henry Cavill playing Cyclops. I feel like he's too big. I mean, Cyclops is depicted as pretty muscular, but like personally, I like a leaner, more spry swimmer's body Cyclops myself, rather than a fucking giant muscle-bound beefy Cyclops. Yeah, welcome back, Gitano. Also, welcome back to everybody who's watching and hanging out. You guys are great. Over on YouTube, over on Twitch. I appreciate you all. If you have any questions, please let me know. Cyclops is also whiny, so I don't like the idea of... Cyclops can be a little bitch, dude. There are definitely moments where Cyclops behaves like a complete douchebag. like a whiny baby. Cyclops, I feel, has a similar physique to Daredevil. Yes, yes, I think that's a good... muscular, but like muscular... Not muscle-bound. Muscular enough to get stuff done. Yeah, but you know what, dude? How do they say that? God bless whoever is the casting director that has to go out and find the next Wolverine. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Cyclops, you know, people like James Marsden, but nobody loved James Marsden enough. You might not even know that was the actor's name. You might not even, when I say James Marsden, you're like, who? Who? And I'll be like, Cyclops. You're like, oh, the Cyclops guy. No, you might not know. But when I say Hugh Jackman, you definitely know who the fuck I'm talking about. People love Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I mean, I do too. I'm not like, I am people. But you know, that dude's in his 50s now, man. We had a whole conversation about this last week. He said it was murder getting into Wolverine shape. And he was like, I don't think I can put my body through that anymore. I'm 50 years old. I'm like, yeah, dude. He's getting to be retirement age. He's getting to be the age, if not he already, where the AARP magazines start showing up. Let's see, Hugh Jackman. Last rumor I heard for Wolverine was Taron Egerton. Edgerton. Who is that? Oh, this guy looks like baby Wolverine. Oh, the Kingsman guy. Well, he's little. He's little, so that works. He also played he's the guy that played he's the guy that played Elton John. James Marsden ironically gets casted in Superman Returns. Last rumor I heard was Wolverine was Taron Egerton. Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. He's very little. And he looks like a baby. He looks like a baby compared to Hugh Jackman. He's tiny, man. He's only like 5'8", 5'9". Taron Egerton shoots down rumor that he's taking over Wolverine from Hugh Jackman. Hear me out. But maybe the main character from Letterkenny? The Letterkenny dude, what's that guy's name? Jared Pito? Peso? The fuck? Yeah, that guy. Whatever the fuck his name is. Kiso? Jared Kiso? Wow, dude, I can't believe I fucking remember this guy's goddamn name. I saw a fan edit of Tom Hardy. I found a fan edit of Tom Hardy in Wolverine suit with claws and cigar. Denied it. The person brought that up. So hard to fit Wolverine shoes. Yeah, no, dude, it's a nightmare. I wouldn't want to wish that on any actor or writer or... I saw a fan in it already. Yeah, no, dude. It's too soon still. You know? I know Logan came out, what, like 5 or 6 years ago at this point? But it's still too soon. Too soon. I think the only way it works is if you do a passing of the torch style movie. Maybe even set in the multiverse, where you get kind of Hugh Jackman's Wolverine passing the torch to like some other iteration of Wolverine, which is fucking crazy. I don't think that'll ever happen, but I think that'd be a way to soften the blow. You know, I'm getting too old for this shit, Riggs, because like I said, dude, Hugh Jackman is literally like a 50-year-old man. Alexa, how old is Hugh Jackman?
Hugh Jackman is 52 years old and was born on October 12, 1968.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. How many fucking steroids you want Hugh Jackman to take? In case you guys forgot how fucking swole as fuck Jackman was getting in his 40s as Wolverine. Just fucking huge, man. Huge Jackman indeed. This is just him casually walking around, dude. This is him going for a fucking swim. I've never looked this good going for a fucking swim. Have you? Have you looked like a fucking giant? Have you? He looks like Wolverine, dude. That's the thing, man. He actually looks like he's going for a swim, and it looks like he's in Wolverine cosplay, just in swim trunks. Yeah, man. Yeah. And again, is he just supposed to do this at like 55, 56, 57, 58? Just fucking jack, swole. Hey, just pump me full of the best Mexican supplements you can. Sure, my part. It looks gonna beat it. It's gonna blow up in my chest. Yeah, sure, this is wildly unnatural, at a wildly unnatural state for a middle-aged body to be in, but whatever. I'm the Wolverine. Yeah, right? You guys know that Hugh Jackman isn't really Wolverine. He doesn't have healing powers. His body will probably just give out from all those fucking supplements. If Henry Cavill decided just to hand the mantle over to another worthy actor who could play Superman, who do you think could play Superman? Honestly, this is a very disappointing. This is a very disappointing answer. But I would, up to me, I say cast somebody new. I say new face. Like I said, man, one of my issues with Hollywood, one of my biggest issues with Hollywood, is they just keep going back to the same group of guys, man. And I'm not talking about race or ethnic background. I don't give a fuck. But guess what? Same goes for Asian dudes. Same goes for black dudes. They've got like the same group. They've got like the same tried and true group. If you include like, you know, non-white actors, the group probably expands to like 35, 40. But yeah, no, it's like the same. You just see the same names over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So much so that earlier in the stream, we were pointing out all the superheroes who've played not one but multiple superheroes, and the reason why guys like Chris Pratt, Ryan Reynolds, fucking Jared Leto, all these Michael B. Jordan, all these dudes, the actor who plays Kick-Ass, whatever the fuck his name is, all these dudes have got multiple superheroes under their belt is because they just keep hiring the same handful of dudes. And personally, I'm sick of that shit, dude. Fucking nobody, listen. Gone are the days of people being so vain and brainwashed that just having a single actor in your film will make people go see your movie. And one of the best points to affirm my statement is Robert Downey Jr. Everybody loves Robert Downey Jr. He is Iron Man. Upon his back, with several others, the MCU is born. He gets asses in seats when Iron Man shows up to the movie. However, they try to get that motherfucker to play Dr. Dolittle or some shit, you know, in the movie, and fucking that thing bombed so fucking. Nobody gave two fucks that Robert Downey Jr. was Dolittle. It doesn't matter how successful or how popular an actor is these days. Those days are behind us. Nobody gives a shit about the Hollywood star the same way they used to. So if that's the case, if people are more interested in characters now than the actors that portray them, especially in regards to going to the theater, then you might as well just find new people. Find new people, new faces. I love the article when the first Thor was coming out. They called Chris Hemsworth and Tom Hiddleston no-name actors. But that's what I mean. I didn't know Tom Hiddleston or Chris Hemsworth before those two movies. Hell, I didn't know who the fuck Gal Gadot was. Because at the time, I hadn't given two shits about the Fast and Furious franchise. So I know she played Giselle. And frankly, I didn't care. So yes, I think my preference, unless otherwise stated, in regards to fan casting, somebody new is probably usually going to be my default. Because also the other thing is, I think you risk doing the character a disservice if the actor is too big. This isn't always the case, but certainly for some characters, if you take a big A-list box office, headliner, and you turn them into the character, then unfortunately, the character becomes that actor, not the other way around. J.K. Simmons did it. The guy is buff at 66 years old, but seriously, I understand Jackman. He did it for years. No shit, you're right. Fucking dude, J.K. Simmons did get swole as shit. Yo, did you guys see the shape that J.K. Simmons is? He got buff for the Christopher for the Commissioner Gordon role. Christopher Gordon. Let's see, J.K. Simmons. Let's see those muscles, old man. J.K. Simmons workout explained. What the fuck, J.K. Simmons? J.K. Simmons explains why he looks so jacked in those workout photos. Yo, look at this guy, man. Yo, talk about old man strength. Talk about old man strength. Yo, J.K. fucking Simmons, man. What the fuck, dude? Yo, imagine you go into you're trying to hook up with some girl. She's like, "Oh, come to the barbecue cookout. Meet my grandpa." This is the grandpa you meet? Grandpa rip your arms off? Pop, come meet Jimmy. He could play Popeye. Got buffed to be Omni-Man. Harrison Ford was a new actor before getting the Han Solo part. He wasn't just a new actor. Han Solo, or Harrison Ford rather, had quit Hollywood. I think he was in his 30s at that point. He figured Hollywood was a fucking bust. A bunch of casting directors and agents have told him essentially to fuck off. He's no good. He doesn't belong. There's no gravitas to his performance. So as a favor to a friend, he showed up to read lines, and the director, so Harrison Ford goes to read lines for this part, and the director tells him, "Hey, you're just here to read lines. I am not casting you in this movie. This part is not yours. You are just a stand-in until we find somebody to read lines with these people for the role." So Harrison Ford said, "Fuck it. I'm a carpenter now. Fuck Hollywood. Fuck celebrities. I don't want to do this shit anymore. I don't even know what the fuck this stupid movie is for. I'm just going to read the script." Plain. So he'd read the script in his normal, surly, indifferent demeanor, as Harrison Ford, the human being, is said to do. So he's reading the script, and throughout the day, he's reading the script, and he's nonchalant. He's barely acting. He's just acting like himself. He's not doing anything crazy. He's just playing it all the way down. And lo and behold, the director is like, "Holy shit, this guy is fucking perfect for this character. He is pitch perfect. Nobody is better. We have to hire this guy." And the story goes, the part was Han Solo, and that director was George Lucas. Which is a fucking nice little, a nice little anecdote. That's impressive. At least he managed to show it in Tomorrow War. I didn't see Tomorrow War. I didn't even know he was in that. And what's up, Deviant? What's up, YouTube crowd? Appreciate you, YouTube crowd. We are allegedly 1 hour off from We're 1 hour off from the perhaps Spider-Man trailer release, unofficial. We'll see. But I mean, today would be the day. Today would be the day. Rumpy! Hey, Rumpy Cakes. Oh, it's a very bad movie with a stupid plot but entertaining. Dude, Hollywood, did you guys know that Hollywood and Twitter progressive types, like the hyper left, not liberals but progressives on the internet,
I will sub like next week.
Jeffy!
Like next week. Why? 'Cause you're too
Jeffy
poor
Cakes!
for
Jeffy
$4.99
Cakes!
today.
Yo.
Jeffy Cakes coming here, whipping that big subscription dong out. Thank you for 31 months, Jeffy. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I'm sometimes surprised at how long I've been streaming for. Did you see the leak? I have not seen. I had not seen the leak yet. How many of you guys have watched the Spider-Man leak? I haven't. I'm waiting. Listen, man, I'm a good boy. I'm a good little boy. I'm waiting for the official release. Hey, Rumpy, any chance you're getting a voice chat? Get off my lawn films. Says hello. For those of you who don't know, I live stream. I do it dual style. I'm half on YouTube and I'm half on Twitch. No, I'm not half. You guys get full blown me across the board. God, it's getting hot in here. Hold on, I gotta put the AC on. I'm sweating my balls off. I don't like watching leaks. I wait for the official release. I know, dude. I bought a beautiful HD like 4K, 120 hertz per second, at Dolby Atmos, Atmos surround sound on this beautiful screen. I got it so that I can watch. It's OLED. It's a beautiful 4K OLED screen. It looks, dude, the colors look so good you could eat them. I can't wait till I start eating legal edibles while watching movies on the screen. But I got it specifically for this, so I could watch, like, I watched the Eternals trailer in high def, and I was like, holy shit, I'm actually interested in watching this movie. All right, AC is on. I watched it. A phone filming in 360p. Some of the FX missing. No, that's no way to watch the fucking dude. Spider-Man No Way Home might be like the Marvel's like actual like last decent blockbuster. I don't know. Phase 4 has been a mixed bag overall, so I don't have the foggiest idea of what's to come, but I'm going to savor it, man. Dude, that's like you going to like a gourmet restaurant and then instead circling around back to the alleyway and picking up some food that was on top of a dumpster and eating it and saying, hey, good enough. Hey, I got an idea of what this stuff tastes like. I picked it up off the gutter here. Good enough. Yo, I'm finishing up some editing for a vid. Ooh, video editing. I don't like watching leaks. Yeah, I'm with Mazentius, man. I'm too much of a look at me, man. I've got Captain Marvel's fucking shield in the background, dude. I'm too much of a fucking dork to not watch it in all its glory. How do you feel about this a day off Twitch thing September 1st? Oh wait, yo, fuck, do you guys know about that? There's like a Twitch, people are doing like a say no to streaming on September 1st, no to streams. Like it's like a Labor Day thing, but I don't know what the fuck it's for. Can anybody in the Twitch crowd, can you learn me up? Been hot in our area. I've watched it. What's up, Lex? What's up? Get off my lawn films. Yo, get off my lawn. You like Marvel stuff? You like superhero stuff? Yeah, because of hate raids. What the fuck is a hate raid? Because of all the hate raids. What the fuck? Yo, I swear, man. I have not interacted with other Twitch streamers besides like 3 or 4 people in the last year, 2 years almost. So I don't know what's going on Twitch. What the fuck is a hate raid? I'm still rocking Logitech surround sound from the 90s. You got those, dude, you got those like beige colored speakers still? Those big, thick, clunky beige speakers? Deviant says, I'll rewatch it in HD big screen when it's officially released, but I'm past the big hype for new MCU movies, so I don't really care. Says Deviant. So cocky, Deviant. Did you guys see the fucking Cowboy Bebop photo leaks? Not leaks, but like photo promos? They're fucking terrible. Siobhan likes them though. Siobhan likes them and I like Siobhan, but through the properties of osmosis, I still don't like them. They're black, but still chunky. I was gonna make a joke there, but I won't. Raid spewing hate and slurs at Pac or women streamers. Hey, I'm Pac, dude. We never get it. I wouldn't mind some hate raiding. Some are sending botted accounts that dox you when you click the profile to check them out. Woo wee. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Yo, guys, I am so fucking low on the Twitch totem pole that I don't even get the eye of the bots aren't even on me. I'm not even good enough to hate raid anymore. How many streamers do you guys know are boycotting Twitch for the first? Oh yeah, we are in the shittiest part of Twitch. I call it the Twitch slums. I used to call it the Twitch's crime alley. You know, the part of Gotham where Bruce Wayne's, in the Narrows, where fucking Bruce Wayne's parents were butchered. I don't personally know any at all. I don't know any either, but like I said, I'm not really friendly with Twitch streamers anymore. Cowboy Bebop. Jet isn't big enough. Jet looks like an old man. It's old man Jet. The Bronx of Twitch. Yeah, dude. This is Gun Hill Road. Yeah, I'm over in the Bronx. I'm over across the Throgs Neck Bridge, wondering what it's like on the other side. Because in Queens, there's only like 2 bad areas of Queens where you'll get your shit run and you get fucked up. You might even get stabbed. And that's in Long Island City. That's in the Queensbridge Projects. That's where Nas is from. Queensbridge Project will fuck you up and steal your shit. And then Jamaica. So Jamaica Ave, watch your fucking ass. I like the Bebop photos. Really? All right, Siobhan, if you're still in here, you're not the only one. Justin also likes them. Which, that's it's rare. People from Brooklyn and the Bronx usually don't get along, but in this one instance, Siobhan and Mezentius see eye to eye on their enjoyment of the Cowboy Bebop photos. The dog is the only thing I enjoy. Thank God they kept it a corgi. Jet isn't big enough. See, you see big, you say big, but to me you mean tall, right? Long? Because to me, Jet was always like this kind of like tall, lankier type dude. John, how tall is John Cho? He's little, right? The Bebop cosplay looks awful. Right, Bonham, dude? I'm telling you, man. It looks like a porno parody. John Cho. How old is... Hey, Alexa, how old is John Cho?
John Flack is 70.
John Flack! And she gave me the age. God damn it, Alexa. Alright, so John Cho is 49 years old. He's almost 50, dude. John Cho is only 3 years younger than Hugh Jackman. Which is, by the way, middle age. Why? Dude, why? Why? He's only 5'10". This sucks. Here, I'll show you the pictures. Here is old man John Cho. I don't know who this guy is. And then you get some Mexican girl as Faye Valentine, but she's not even wearing the outfit, dude. No, I hate it, dude. Looking at this makes me upset. George is getting upset. Faye is cute. She got them thick thighs, which I appreciate, but wear the fucking outfit, dude. What is this shit, man? Wear the fucking outfit, dude. Cosplayers do it. You could do it. The only good thing about this entire photo is this fucking dog. This dog is adorable. The rest of it looks like shit, dude. This looks like bad. This looks like somebody's like first cosplay. You know, you ever see cosplayers when they start off and they're garbage? They just buy some off-the-rack shit from Amazon and they try hard and you're like, okay, good for you, new cosplayer. That's what this feels like. Also, this, like I said, this feels like a porno set. You know, I'm looking at these assholes expecting to see an anal scene at some point. This CW show looks whack. No sexy outfit. It's 2021. Right? I mean, she's bent over, dude. Disagree. I think Jet and Spike's costumes look really good. I don't know, dude. Dude, they either look like they're about to start fucking or they're about to host a late night TV show for kids. No, that doesn't make much sense. It's just the whole thing is weird, man. All right, hang on. All right, now that you guys have seen this, these images, these forsaken images, who in the chat, who likes this and who doesn't like this in the chat? Keith says shit. The girl is sexy, by the way. I think I like the way she looks, but the rest of it, for some reason I expected Jet to be bigger too, like wider. I don't know. I don't like the Jet casting. And again, I heard somebody were like, Jet isn't black, Jet is Asian. And I'm like, I always thought Jet was black. In my mind's eye, when I was watching Cowboy Bebop, in my mind's eye, Jet was black or like brown. Deviant says it's crap. If you can give Spike and Jet the outfits on the show, why not do it for Faye? Because, dude, literally people are dickheads. Because I'm pretty sure it's because the outfit is too sexy. Jet is not that big compared to Spike. I don't like John Cho, so that's a big nope for me. What don't you like about John Cho? It's alright, but if they fuck up the soundtrack, I'm done. She's cute, but wrong cast. Yeah, no, I'm not feeling it, man. The way I see this is, again, add yet another failed live action anime remake to the pile, dude. Throw it up there with Avatar The Last Airbender. Throw it up there with Dragon Ball Z. Throw it on the fucking Death Note pile. We just get yet another failed attempt at an anime. That's where I see this going. I could be wrong. However, Netflix especially has got a notoriously, I'm assuming this is Netflix that's doing this, has a notoriously horrible track record. I mean, as does just about every other Western production studio that's tried to make a live action anime adaptation. They've dropped the ball. So I mean, like, a betting man's averages is that this is going to shit the bed. They already confirmed Yoko Kanno for soundtrack, so that should be good. It's alright. Imagine the One Piece adaptation with Nami wearing sweaters. That's it. That's because it's too sexy. They said it. Anybody have a link to the article where they're like, Faye Valentine can't be dressed sexy? God forbid. He made some comments during the Star Trek promotional rub me wrong. Rumpy.
Oh, hi. Don't mind me.
Rumpy, you sometimes sound like an anime character.
Oh, no.
Do you get
Is
that?
a good thing?
Do you get that a lot?
No. No
You
one
know-
really makes a lot of comments on my voice.
Like the obviously the dub, of course, not the you know, you're not making high pitched noises.
Well, not today.
Not yet.
Yeah, is that? No, I'm like really hungover today, so I'm just like.
What did you do last night?
Oh, well, I drank, obviously.
Yeah, but what was the occasion?
Oh, just because I was having a good night.
You were jerking off?
Totally.
I knew it, dude.
Dick in hand. I was like, you know what would make this even better? A nice cold brewski.
Yep. Is it true that as you were jerking off to whatever freaky porn you watch on the hub, you said it was Miller time, and then you cracked open a cold brew with your vagina,
Absolutely.
and then somehow your vagina managed to spit the bottle cap across the room,
It's
Like-
impressive the type of control I have.
like an old western, dude, like hitting a spittoon.
Oh no, I just imagined someone's coochie wearing a cowboy hat.
Yeah, just spitting out, just
Oh god.
right into the spittoon, making a little noise. Hell yeah, Ron knows how to chill. Lex has very sultry voice. Hey, Skullbash. Speaking of
Hello.
sultry voices,
Right?
Hey, what's up?
there he is, Mr. Chocolate. There he
Howdy ho.
is, his beauty and grace. Hello, Mr. Chocolate. How are you this evening?
I'm doing well, thank you.
It's Papa Chocolate.
Pop chocolate, I like it.
Is the live action also going to be rated R? If so, I don't understand why they would understate the sex appeal. Right. Yeah, no, does anybody know the rating of the Cowboy Bebop show? Like, are they trying to like tone it all down? Like no
I don't know.
violence.
I woke up amazing, and then I saw the photos, and then my day was kind of sour after that. And then I saw an interview of what's his name, John Cho.
Yeah.
They asked him if he got any like advice from any of the voice actors or the director, and he said nope. I'm like, what?
I will sub like next week.
Another
Like
subscriber,
next week? Why?
John
Did you
Amore.
report it for
1
$4.99 today?
year of subscriptions with Jonathan Amore.
Oh shit! What's up,
Thank-
John?
Thank you, Johnny.
Hey, John, what do you think of the Cowboy Bebop spectacle?
Yeah, we're shitting all
It
over.
didn't happen, right? It didn't happen, right?
It never happened. So it's really a show, not a movie? I don't know. I have no idea.
It's a show. Probably 8 episodes. I'm assuming. It's definitely a missed opportunity. They could have refashioned their costumes to something else, because I feel like they're kind of doing it beat for beat from the anime. I mean, I'm gonna watch it, you know.
I'm not gonna watch it, dude, unless you or John or Kennedy or any of the other people in this chat whose opinions I appreciate and
I
hold.
mean, at least the first episode, just to like, because you also enjoyed the anime, so
I know,
like,
I know,
you
but
gotta-
because I enjoy the anime, I feel like this is like, I don't want to be
It won't
overly
ruin it.
judgmental based on a handful of photos, but to me these photos looks like so much ass that it's turned me off. I just like, fuck, man. Like if these poor photos are any indicator of what the overall series is going to be, I'm disappointed. So like, I'm disappointed in the casting.
The couch looks great.
The couch looks nice, and
Yeah.
the couch looks nice, and the dog looks nice.
Yeah, the corgi's cute. Hella cute.
I wouldn't mind hanging out in this living room, although it kind of looks like a Nickelodeon set. Like it looks like Cyberpunk, but for kids. You know, like.
But that's what I'm saying. They're almost doing it beat for beat for the anime, so that might be their downfall. They should probably reimagine a few things. Like the couch, I would have made it maybe more weathered. You know.
Is this like the
maybe
exact?
some browner
Is this the
yeah,
exact
that's the
like?
couch from the show.
It's oh my god, dude! How the
Yeah.
fuck are you gonna do a fucking anime accurate couch? But you're gonna put Faye Valentine in this fucking atrocity, dude. Fuck off! Like, but like,
Where are her boobies, man?
like, is it
She's
like,
known for her bust.
like if this is the adaptation indication, so it's like you're gonna get, it's like, hey, we're gonna get a Cowboy Bebop that looks like Cowboy Bebop, you know, tall and lanky and youthful, big head of hair. No, you're gonna get a middle-aged Asian man who's on the short side. It's like, oh, okay, but Faye Valentine, you know, still sexually appealing and deadly. No. We're going to get a Mexican woman and we're going to cover her up and head to toe with lots of black, you know, big, bulky blazer. But what you will get is the couch. Do you remember the couch?
The thing is, her outfit, the top portion is actually, you know, fine because the way she wears her jacket it hangs off her elbows, and the yellow is like what stays exposed to the audience, and I don't know, but she's pretty though. The actress playing.
She's
Faye.
cute. She's cute. She's a cute girl. But I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a show with hour-long episodes, it seems. John Moore is rooting for it. I
want it to succeed too.
I want it to be good. It's the Shang-Chi thing all over again. I want Shang-Chi to be good. I don't want to fucking shit on Shang-Chi. I want to go to the movie theater. I want to pay them my money and sit down and enjoy a 2-hour, you know, cinema experience. I want to sit down in my living room and watch Spike, Spiegel, Jet, Faye, and the fucking Corgi, and Ed. I don't know why Ed isn't in there. Have a good fucking time, dude. Go on their space adventures, Space Cowboy. I want that. I want to enjoy myself. I don't want to have to shit on this, dude. I don't want to have to shit on a middle-aged Asian man. That doesn't make me feel good. But here we are, watching Cowboy Bebop, brought to you by Pornhub, or like I said, or brought to you by Adult Swim. One of those things.
Dude, I would have casted. Well, if Keanu was younger, I would have had him as Spike.
Young Keanu would be perfect. Get a time machine.
And Mike Coulter as.
Oh, dude, that's what I'm saying. Oh my God, we were just talking about Mike Coulter, dude, as a Luke Cage. Talk about perfect casting, man. Because we were talking about how the rumor is that both Charlie Cox and Vincent D'Onofrio are going to be brought over to the MCU because their depictions of Matt Murdock and the Kingpin collectively were so amazing. That's the word. Feige was so impressed that he's going to bring them over from Netflix to the MCU proper. Anyway, so we got to talk about how Luke Cage was great and how Mahershala Ali's character was a Copperhead, whatever. Also excellent. Cottonmouth, thank you. Fantastic. That was the best part of the series for me. That first half before Cottonmouth died. Spoiler alert. Anyway, looking forward to seeing Mahershala Ali as Blade. All that aside, Mike Coulter is an excellent casting. Luke Cage is Jet, dude. That would be
Yeah.
give him a little bit of that Danny Glover style. I'm getting too old for this shit, Riggs. Like, get him some of that juice. Get some of that juice behind it. That'd be perfect. Said background looks comped. You think? I don't know.
It could
Like,
be done set.
Maybe. Listen, maybe they're doing the technology that they use in The Mandalorian.
Oh, the Unreal 5.
Yeah, love that stuff. Love that little room, that movable room like thing that they got going on. So cool. John Moore, how are you, buddy? Okay. Let me finish this fucking drawing.
You drawn?
I'm just drawing a lady.
Oh, I just saw it. Nice, sexy lady.
Sexy lady. I'm just trying to get the
I did, John. It looks great. It still looks a little dead to me, like a little soulless, but a lot of the graphics look great.
I don't know what that is, dude. What's Wukong?
Oh, the Monkey King video game. It looks like Dark Souls.
Ooh.
Ish. Yeah.
That sounds cool. No, I haven't seen it. The designs are killer. John, you got a screen cap?
I actually have the trailer on here.
Skullbash, did you hear the rumors about Spider-Man?
What are the rumors?
Well, the trailer leaked on somebody's phone this weekend.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the internet was all abuzz with it.
When are they releasing the official?
Rumor is in 31 minutes from now.
Oh damn.
And the proof there is check this out. Did you watch WandaVision, Scully?
No.
Well,
I haven't seen any of the Marvel shows.
Well,
It's okay, you can spoil it.
it's not much of a spoiler. In the first episode, right when things are black and white and nothing is really making much sense, and the Scarlet Witch is she's all discombobulated and she doesn't know where she is or how she got there. Like, it's all freaky and weird, and nobody knows what's going on. And we're in the middle of the sitcom, and Wanda looks over at the calendar at some point, and this is a joke. Wanda looks over at the calendar, and she sees that on the date of August 23rd, there's a heart, and her and the amalgamation of vision that she made, they can't quite figure out what that heart's doing there, because they just got, like I said, everything is shrouded in mystery, and it's so fucking weird, and this is a sitcom, and yet it's real life. Anyway, today is WandaVision Day. So the rumor is that because it's WandaVision Day, the Spider-Man trailer is dropping today. Again, don't know if it's true or not. Don't know if there's any merit to these rumors, but we should know within the next half hour if they're legit or not.
Who's got the exclusive on releasing it? Is it IGN?
I don't know. That's a damn good question. I think this gameplay looked worse than the last one. They recently updated to Unreal 5, I think. Oh, this for this video game?
I don't know about worse. The game mechanics are probably a little bit lacking in this version. It still looked good though. But won't know until you play it, pretty much.
Hey Rump, dude, that's so funny. You know what ad just popped up while I was about to pull up this video? Reservoir Dogs, is that what it's called? Reservation Dogs?
Reservation Dogs. Yeah.
Exclusively on FX on Hulu.
Hell yeah.
Everything you about to see was captured. Everything you about to see, that's incorrect grammar, was captured in-game, running in real time. Work in progress does not represent the final look of the game. Here. I don't want to get thrown off the platform, so no music, no video. But I guess you play a giant monkey who's fighting
No, he's not a
things?
giant.
I mean, giant for a monkey. A humanoid monkey man.
Yeah.
So you're... Alright, I'll play like 2 seconds. Oh, wow. That looks like fun. That looks like a blast. Rumpy, are you interested in this game?
I don't know.
Do you like Dark Souls?
No.
Alright.
Then you probably won't like this game.
Oh god, Dark
What if
Souls
they've got
made me
what if they've got
right
a mode that's even easier than easy mode? We'll call it retard mode. What if they've got a mode like that?
then it might be for me.
We'll call it Down syndrome mode, and people like myself and Rump can play it. We're like, yo,
Yes,
listen, we're gonna eat some edibles, and then we're gonna play Mongoloid mode, and it's gonna be the best. Rumpy, what do you say?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
sure. Yeah.
Hey John, you gonna play Elden Ring?
Down souls.
Down Souls. Wow.
That's exactly right. John Moore's got the right idea. Monkey King. Hey, is it offensive if I start calling John the Monkey King? Because he's Asian? Is that a thing? Skull Bash?
I don't know. Ask Monsieur Jean.
John doesn't know anything. He's a Filipino monkey. Hey, Chad, is it rude for me to call a Filipino man a monkey? Obviously, I would never, you know, if it was a person of color. But does John count?
Oh, dude, I saw the coolest thing yesterday.
What'd you see?
This guy recreated the Howl's Moving Castle, like with, like pretty much plastic junk that he had laying around. See if I could find it.
Yeah, let's see it. John plays Elden Ring. Hey, John, I like
nice.
John, I like those comic book pages that you I like those comic book pages you posted. They look different from your normal stuff. And I thought to myself, man, this John guy can really comic book.
I just dropped it in the chat.
You're saying this guy became the moving castle? He made it?
Yeah, he pretty much looked at the images and recreated it with plastic. Cut out little pieces, put it together, and then it's amazing. It's so good.
I made this with junk. Holy shit. Dude.
Oh, I need to get it, John. I want to play it bad.
Was he just melting the plastic?
I think he's using like a glue gun. And I think he was
Wow.
melting it with some fire a little bit. Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, he's such a great painter, man. Oh my god, I love the detail. Dude, I fucking love the detail, and I love weathering like this, man. Hot
So
damn.
good.
Jeez
Plastic containers,
Louise.
shaping foam, kids' toys, pieces of Gundams.
Impressive. Most impressive. Almost makes me forget about how bad those Cowboy Bebop photos look.
Right?
Almost.
Just cleanse your palate.
Hey, Rump, did you Skype sex with your husband today?
No. He's been busy. Actually, he's leaving I don't think tonight. I think he's leaving tomorrow for the field. He's going to be in the field for like 2 weeks.
Did he, before he left, did he make you a sculpt of his penis in one of those things?
No, and I really wanted him to. It's like mad salty.
Could you do the lady version of that? Like vagina sculpt for him? Is that allowed? Could you bring a pocket pussy with you, like a fleshlight to, you know, to the military with you?
I don't know. I would imagine you could bring just about anything if you don't get caught.
Skullbash, you ever have sex with a fake version of your girlfriend's pussy when she wasn't around?
No.
No, not yet. You mean?
I mean, that'd be cool.
Listen,
this is away, and then it's like this is the same mold.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, listen, some porn stars sell that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, get some of this coochie. And I guess like
replica of their butthole.
Well, dude,
it's just weird though. It's like a half a torso. It's like
oh yeah.
Just fill it with warm water.
Well, I told you guys, I saw my neighbor's fake butt pussy thing in the windowsill a few weeks back.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, dude. So for some reason, I can't take a picture because I'm pretty sure it's illegal to do. But the building next door, for some fucking reason, this dude leaves his bathroom window wide open because I think he thinks nobody can see what he's up to, not realizing that the literal apartment right next to him, which is mine, has perfect angle when I'm at my standing height. Here, let me see if I could draw this for you guys, to not the pocket pussy, but just to draw how the mechanics of it look. So let's say, so here's a house, and this is a window, and this is the windowsill where this guy lays his butt pussy out before bedtime. Right here, you got a little roof with shingles, and this is the pocket. This is where the pocket pussy gets penetrated in this window. Now this is my apartment building right here, and my window, my living room window, is right here. So, by the way, these are like, when I say close, like I could probably jump from my end to like me, and I might actually clear the jump. So it's actually closer than you might think. But from my standing up point of view, like if I'm in my living room drinking my morning coffee, and I stand up, I can literally see from my window directly into all like the windowsill and below. Like it's perfect. It's perfect view for like his countertop sink and below. I see everything. So I even saw his butt once while he was taking a piss. He was taking a piss, and I happened to be like in my living room, and I looked out my window, and I saw just a pair of butt cheeks in the fucking windowsill. And I thought, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, oh shit, this guy's pissing with the fucking window wide open. And then there was another night I happened to gaze out the window, as one does, because it's a window and that's what they're fucking meant for. And sure enough, I saw a butt vagina plastic toy just cooling on the windowsill porch. Like a cartoon pie cooling off on a midsummer's day right on the windowsill. This dude's fake plastic butt pussy thing was cooling off in like the midnight breeze. So yeah. So that's what that's what I see out of my window every now and then. So, Skullbash, I can't wait until you pick yours up.
I'm so excited.
Oh my God! Woo! Lord, gee, God!
He was Winnie the Pooh pissing. I think he was, dude. I think this is the kind of guy. Listen, I don't want to say that every guy that has sex with a fake butt pussy is the kind of guy that when he pees pulls his entire underwear and pants all the way down to his ankles, but maybe. But maybe.
I want to know, like, if you ever look up or look out and you two just make eye contact. Like, I need to know if that ever
see, it's
happens.
not unless he's bending over and sticking his head out of his window. Like the window's like don't like I said, I'm looking down into his windowsill. So like if he were to look up, if he would have to go to his windowsill and then like tilt his head and look up at me, which I don't think he's ever do. Which is why I don't think he knows that I could see his butt and maybe his dick and also his butt pussy apparatus. What's up, Roger? What's up, Rogers? What's up, Sloptopus? Rumpy, you're a Twitch streamer. Have you heard about the September 1st Twitch Say No to Twitch streaming boycott?
No.
The hell is that?
So this Labor Day. Twitch streamers coming this Labor Day. Twitch streamers are boycotting the platform.
But why?
But why, you ask?
Yeah.
Hang on, the people told me that. Hold on. The people told me. 1 second. No, they told me, hang on, I know this. Hate raids. That's it. I forgot the reason, but now I remember the reason. It's because those BPOCs are being attacked by hate raiders.
Huh.
BPOC,
Right,
which
then.
is, I think all three of us count as a BPOC, right? Right, Skullbash?
Yeah.
Wait, I missed that. What'd you say?
You're BPOC, right?
What's that?
You know, you've seen this word before.
BPAC?
Yeah, dude.
Show
Yeah.
me.
Here, dude. Look, the BPOC project.
What's that?
Black, Indigenous, and people of color.
Ew.
People
What's their mission
of
statement?
I don't fucking know, dude. BPOC. Anyway, so it's either BPOC or it's BIPOC. It's one of those.
Oh my god, racism, Michael De Nicola.
Exactly. People are being racist to...
Project.
Jesus.
BIPOC.
You racist motherfucker.
People are
Yeah.
being racist to BPOC. Really, there are hate raiders out there? Apparently. Rumpy, what are you going to say?
Oh, like, I don't know. I'm a tiny, tiny individual. Like,
You're little. You're like
especially on
5
the
foot.
platform. Yeah, and then also on the platform, I'm very small. That's
Oh,
very
dude, me too.
insignificant.
Me too. Dude, people are like... People in the chat earlier were like, all the hate raids against
Yeah, you're
BPOCs.
so big today.
Or BIPOCs.
Wow, I didn't know this
Wait,
was gonna be
people
so
are
big.
hate raiding BitBox?
Yes.
Or...
So, like, imagine, if you will, Skullbash, you being a powerful man of color. So there you're in all your colored glory as a man of color, just existing. And then one day you get a giant hate raid, and then I don't know. Listen, step 1, get hate raided by people who hate BPOC. And
So
then
just don't be part of BPOC.
and then step 2 is boycott Twitch for Labor Day on the September 1st, and then step 3 something happens. I don't know what
Yeah.
it all stands for or means. I don't care. I'm actually a little jealous that I've never been hate rated myself, because much like Rump. Listen, man, come in here, dude. Call me a gook, call me a chink. I'm ready for it. I'm here for it. Get in here. Guess what ethnicity I am. Insult me verbally. I'll take the abuse. And then my numbers go up. Oh, dude, speaking of which, Raquel Lilly got called a chink on the New York City subway the other day, and she recorded it. It was pretty, I didn't listen to it, but I read her description of it, and like this crazy black woman was like calling her like I also call
describing this dick.
Well,
Yeah.
it looks like a seed
this
that,
crazy
like,
black
half-sprouted.
woman who
What
may
the
or may not have
fuck?
been homeless called her the F word for gay people too, as well as the C word for Asian people that I just used a bunch, but like was like really letting her have it.
What?
She was like, hey you fucking blank, you fucking bleepity bleep. And Raquel Lilly got it caught on
Shut the fuck up,
she got it caught on camera.
Martin
Yeah, if only she had told that lady to shut the fuck up.
Right?
No, I'm kidding. I think she spent some time in New York, so she knows better. Don't even look at homeless people in the eyes, dude. That woman would have attacked her with an AIDS needle.
Her teeth
Oh,
are the AIDS needles.
Yeah, dude, don't engage, man. These people look like they walked out of Borderlands, dude. The worst parts of Borderlands NPCs, dude.
Oh my god, that's another awful film that's probably gonna come out.
Ugh,
The
that looks
Borderlands.
so bad, dude. Kevin Hart as Roiland, dude. Roiland's supposed to be like Roiland should be played by Mike Coulter, dude. Mike
Yeah,
Coulter.
exactly.
You know what I mean? Roiland, dude.
Oh man, I
Yeah.
can't believe they did that.
How could you do that, man? He's like a powerful, commanding soldier, man. What the fuck, dude? At the very least, he should be played by The Rock. Kevin
Yeah.
Hart.
Yeah, holy shit.
Back in
That feels bad. That really
Yeah.
feels bad.
the... No. I love playing Roland. He was my go-to character. The Rock could be Brick.
Yeah, Brick.
It'll get really, really hard. It'll
Lots-
get really soft.
Lots of homeless have mental issues. Back in the day, they would be institutionalized, but now you can't do that. Yeah, right. It is funny that these days, because they shut down all the state-run institutions, because, well, lots of bad shit were happening in there. But aside from that, it's just the people who suffer from severe mental illness, they usually either end up on the streets or they end up in jail. And a lot of them end
All
up
the
in the
homeless people down here are on Instagram, man. Like, and down where my old studio used to be at, we used to entertain. We used to like have like little food drives for the homeless peeps around there. We would also like draw their portraits and stuff like that, make them feel special.
That's sweet, actually.
So,
It's really nice.
but they were all on their phones. They're like, "Yo, what's your Instagram?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, y'all
Like, I'm
got
not
time to be on
fucking phone.
Instagram?
Like, I'll draw you, but I'm not following you back, you bum.
But the thing is, they're content in being homeless because of they found certain loopholes that keeps them fed, and they don't mind just living on the street for the most part. From the ones that would come in and hang out with us, they're like okay being homeless because if they don't want to pay bills and shit. I'm like,
Funny, Mike was just talking about Hollywood casting the same people, and he was walking around talking about Mike Coulter playing everyone now. It's true. But goddamn. You know, all right, listen. I got nothing, man. You're completely right, Mezentius. I was just before you guys came in, I was telling Mezentius in the chat. One of my pet peeves is that Hollywood does what we just did, which is like cast the same people for every fucking thing.
well, I mean, we only do that because there's not that many options.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
when
how
it comes
many
to
other Coulters are there?
Yeah,
Like,
right?
this-
Yeah,
that frame and all that.
yeah, right. You're right, but that's the thing. They don't think to cast somebody new for Roiland. If you had found a dude who's like Mike Coulter built, and then cast him as the role, you'd be like, and this is your Roiland. And you might be like, we don't know who this actor is, but we'll take him. Mezentius brought up a good point where they cast Thor. When the Thor cast was released, nobody knew who the fuck Chris Hemsworth is or Tom Hiddleston. They were just like, okay, no name actors for these parts, but all right, that's fine. You learn to like them. Not everybody has to be Robert Downey Jr. So long as the character is good, it doesn't matter. So yeah, but yes, I think Skullbash and I were using Mike Coulter as a baseline of like build just general persona. But yes, I'm sure there's plenty of other Mike Coulters out there, right? The problem is Hollywood doesn't give him a chance. What made me bring that up specifically is with the superhero movies, that there's so many Hollywood actors now that have got 2, if not more, superheroes under their belt. At this point, between who was I listening before? Michael B. Jordan, Chris Evans, the actor who plays Quicksilver and Kick-Ass, and now Kraven the Manhunter, J.K. Simmons, fucking A, man, Ben Affleck. You can just keep going, man. There was another one who I was literally just thinking about, whose name just literally fell out of my brain. But point being, Ryan Reynolds, Thanos. What the fuck is Thanos' fucking name, dude?
Josh Brolin.
Josh Brolin, thank you. So yeah, dude. There's probably a shitload more that I'd forgot. But the reason for that is because Hollywood has got a set list of however many actors, and that's their go-to. And it's like, it's got to be no more than 40 some odd actors that they choose from, like a pool, and they just keep going time and time again when it's unnecessary. Just find somebody new.
Hey Mike, you ever mess with Blender?
No, but here we go. Wow, 2009. Marvel rolls the dice, casts no names for Thor. Despite rumors that had everyone from Shia LaBeouf to Josh Hartnett being cast as Kenneth Branagh's version of Thor, 2 virtual unknowns will instead be handed the keys to the Marvel franchise. Australian actor Chris Hemsworth, who you might recall from the opening scene of Star Trek, will play the Norse superhero. I forgot about that. And Tom Hiddleston has been cast as his nemesis, Loki. Let's hope they follow the J.J. Abrams route. No! But actually in 2009, we didn't... 2009, us didn't know any better. Now we know. And they put the money they saved in casting straight to special effects. That might be the only thing J.J. Abrams might be worthwhile. Worth mimicking. But yeah. Hey Rumpy.
Yes.
Rumpy, how Native American do you feel on any given day?
How native do I feel?
Yeah. How dare you cough?
I don't really know, man. I don't really have a whole lot of like native stuff in my house outside of like a bundle of sage that I keep in my closet.
See, because in my head I'm like, you leave the house and it's like Pocahontas.
Immediate regalia and all.
Yeah. You got some old lady tree talking to you.
Yes, my mother willow out in the backyard. Actually, it's a pecan tree, but same difference. No, I think the only time I ever like get real native about shit is like when I have my bundle of sage, or if there's like an animal outside of my house and I'm just like, oh, that's a honka, I'm not dealing with this, and I pretend nothing is there.
Oh. Birds chirping, leaves just around fluttering. Rumpy, any Skinwalker stories?
There is a story in the tribe. There's a creature called Stigini, and a Stigini is like essentially like an evil medicine man that every night will more or less become like an owl, about a 3-foot owl, and it will stalk you, or it will stalk somebody. And if you were to essentially invite it in your home, he ends up stealing your soul. But like, I've never experienced it personally. My mom, on the other hand, like, we used to live way south of Oklahoma, and she worked night shifts as a security or surveillance at a casino. And she said that for some weird reason, all the animals that were outside, and usually there's like skunks and, you know, like little nighttime creatures that hang around. She said that they all up and just disappeared. And then from behind this post came this owl, and it just was staring directly at the camera. And she was like, well, I guess I'm just not leaving. And the owl stayed there for about 2 hours after her shift was done.
Holy
Before
shit.
it went behind the pole and it disappeared, and then the animals started to come back out again. And she was like, that's creepy as fuck. And I'm like, what? Okay. Spooky.
That's awesome. Love it. It's like stories my mom used to tell me about her upbringing.
Are there Haitian? Are there evil Haitian? Oh, of
Yeah.
course, dude. Oh my god, dude. Witch doctors, voodoo doctors. Of course, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I forgot,
There's
man.
a lot of mystical things there.
I forgot about the Haitian magic, man.
Yeah. I got a lot of stories of like weird shit like that. None of it's ever happened to me personally. I was a weird child. I like to go outside and walk around at night, so I was always like, if I die, it's not my problem anymore.
I fucking
That was fine.
I love Skinwalker stories. Skinwalker stories are my favorite. Secondary only to Wendigo stories.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
Oh lord. Nah.
We gotta get a scary story night going.
Oof. Spooky.
Oh, no.
You don't talk about the spooky things. We don't even talk about the shadow people. We try not to. It's usually like, you remember I replied to one of your stories on Instagram because it was like one of your city friends comes outside or comes out to visit you and you live out in the country. They hear something and you're like, just go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was
That
me.
happens. Yeah, that happens so many times. Oh, like I'll hear something and I'm like, Mom, what was that? And she's like, just pretend you're asleep. And I'm like, okay.
Oh wait, hang on. John Moore found a Stikini image.
Ooh.
Dude, another YouTuber used my Skinwalker art for their thumbnail.
Nice.
And it was really I wanted him to give me a little credit. I actually wrote in a comment on his Instagram like, "Hey, thanks for using my art, man. I appreciate your bit." But yeah, the reason why I found it is because I literally subscribed to this dude and listened to this dude's stories almost every night. So in my head, I'm like, you know what, dude? It's cool. We're even. In my head, I'm like, you know, we're even. You use my art without my permission, but I listen to your stories every fucking night before bed. So that's I'm paying it forward. Oh, this is a Stikini, dude. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Rumpy, you seeing this thing?
It's a concept. Usually, like, yeah, they're I don't know really the whole semantics behind them. I just know that they are a thing that I don't want to run into.
You don't find it sexy?
No. Look at that belly.
What do you think is in that belly?
The souls of the damned. Now. That's it. I will say, when so I was dating this guy. His name was Thunder, and we were.
Oh wait, was this the guy that didn't want to have sex with you?
Yeah, it was that one. Well, kind of. So he and I were together for about 3 months. And Thunder, he's Cheyenne Arapaho. He's a very sweet man. And at the time, like, we were just working together. Very quiet.
Rest in peace, Thunder.
Yeah, rest in peace. I miss him. But
Do you like
when
how I
we were
remember,
together,
like remember your stories?
I remember. Yes, I appreciate it. During the 3 months that we were together, there used to be an owl that would sit outside my window, and it would be there every single night, right when I turned my lights out to go to bed. There was never an owl in the area. It wasn't there until I started dating him, and it left almost immediately after we broke up. The night that he passed away, the owl came back, and I was living in a different place. I'd been living there for a little over a year, and that owl appeared the night that Thunder passed away, and it stayed for like 30 seconds outside my window, and I was like, oh. you know, and I thought of Thunder. And I was like, maybe I'll try to call him tomorrow. And then the next day comes, and I find out he died. And I'm like, oh, all right. Huh.
Whoa, that's freaky.
It was weird.
It's weird.
It was weird.
I love shit
I was
like that.
maybe it was just a coincidence.
Sure it was. Sure it was. Hey, Skullbash.
It was very weird.
Yes.
Skullbash, how Haitian do you feel on any given day?
I don't know. Like on a scale of like 1 to 10 or something.
On a scale of 1 to witch doctor.
Stupid.
Scale of
I don't-
1 to brother voodoo. Where do you rate yourself?
I don't know.
A solid. I give you a solid Papa Midnight.
Papa Midnight.
Well, dude, you were the one that told me that Papa Midnight is real.
Yeah, he is.
Ooh,
It's a 9 foot tall individual that you see when you're out late at night.
no thanks. That's a no from me, dog.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy stories, man. And I'm like, nope.
No,
Thanks.
no thanks.
You're
Papa.
not supposed to talk about it too. Like
Oh,
usually
shit.
people who talk about what they end up seeing on the night end up passing away a few days later or something.
What is it with that too?
Yeah.
Dude, same thing with skinwalkers, man. You're not supposed to talk about them because to talk about
Yeah.
them is to invite them in. I think same thing with Wendigo as well.
Yeah, pretty much anything like that you conceive or anything that's been perceived as evil. If you talk about it, you're usually
Fucking hey,
weird.
man. It's like Candyman.
yeah. That's why I'm like it's a honka, and I'm gonna pretend I'm not home. Like that's it. No thanks.
Wait. I didn't know what Papa Midnight is, and I'm interested now. Mezentius, I said a comic book thing is real, and now he's into it. What a cool name, man. Papa Midnight. That's a badass name. I mean, terrifying. I'm terrified now, but... You know who should play Papa Midnight? Mike Coulter.
What'd you say?
That's what John said. John's fan
Who wants to
casting
know
Mike
about
Coulter.
I just heard you say somebody wants to know about Papa Midnight.
Oh, Mezentius, our favorite Bronx Puerto Rican. He wants to know about Papa Midnight. He didn't know. I think Mezentius just thought it was another, Vertigo character.
Well, I think I guess the translated name is the Master Midnight in
Whoa.
English, or something like that. Midnight Master maybe would be the proper way of saying it. It's pretty much like a dude who apparently is like 9-10 feet tall, and he doesn't really do anything. It's just like if you were to see like Bigfoot, but he wears like a top hat and he just walks around, and usually people who see him are coming out late from the clubs, but kind of harmless. But you're not supposed to really like talk about seeing him, and then when people do say that, they end up having like an accident or something like that.
What's up, Thordal? Now y'all.
But the dude that was walking on his head, though, that's something else.
Bro, y'all scaring the fuck out of me. I turned the lights on and closed the blinds. Chitana, where you at? What's up, Larry? Larry says, I estimate approximately 6 Haitian, no more than 8. Larry. I would ask the rest of you what you feel like ethnically, but I don't know your ethnic backgrounds, so... I don't know. I got nothing. Now y'all sounding like the Department of Truth storyline. What's that? What's the Department of Truth?
Hey, who got scared?
Gitano.
Nice.
Bro, I'm in Slovakia. I live on the 4th floor, and I'm terrified to look out the window still. 4th floor, they don't climb, right? Or do
Apparently
they?
they do.
Oh shit,
Anything
dude.
climbs.
Oh, dude.
Hmm.
Jamin Unsu is the guy that played Papa Midnight. This guy. The guy from Guardians of the Galaxy.
You turn on your screen. Oh yeah, that dude. I love his voice. He's got a very strong voice. He played a lot of movies.
Yeah, he really has. This guy's dope. He was in Shazam. Isn't he the wizard in Shazam?
Yeah. Shazam. That was a fun film.
He was in Captain Marvel too. He was? Who was he in Captain Marvel?
Yeah, I don't remember Captain Marvel. I just remember she had like no weaknesses, and I got bored.
The Department of Truth job is to try and shut down the conspiracy theory before it gets too big. Oh yeah, Solomon from Blood Diamond. I mainly know Jimon from Amistad. He was the same character he was in the Guardians. Oh, you know what? I don't even remember. Doesn't he die? Does he die in Guardians?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
That's when you know the film's not that memorable.
A Kree soldier in her group when they were hunting the Skrulls. Oh, I didn't know he was Kree. Or at least I forgot, man. Scroll up and see the first explanation of the Truth Department. Oh, it's a great book. Department.
Oh, did you see the trailer for Eternals?
I did. Department of Truth is a comic book series. The more people believe in a conspiracy, it actually comes true. It's a great book. You would like it. The Department of Truth's job is to try to shut down the conspiracy theory before it gets too big. That is a fucking cool premise. Also, and
Like that.
the Eternals second trailer dropped. I enjoyed it. It actually piqued my interest.
I like the Celestial that they showed. That's why I was like, ooh, okay.
Yeah, it was freaky and weird.
Yeah.
I like that.
We're going cosmic.
I know. I looked at it and I thought, this is fun and new for Marvel because it didn't feel like a Marvel movie. And actually, one of those Eternals felt very the Rob Stark Eternal felt very much like Superman with those eye lasers.
Yeah, anyone with eye lasered is pretty much auto Superman.
Yeah, no, flying eye lasers. You're like Superman. This guy's Superman. So. I don't know. I'm into it.
Yeah, I'm curious now because since they knew of Thanos' existence and his wipe, were they immune to his wipe? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like,
Now, the nerd in me, here's why I'm curious. The comic book nerd in me remembers that Thanos, I believe, was a deviant.
Yeah.
And they say in the trailer that they're forbidden to interact with human existence unless it is to stop deviants. So either they could have and did nothing for Thanos, or in the MCU, Thanos is not a deviant. What do you guys think? Mazzentia says correct. The Spider-Man trailer is online. Is it fucking really, dude? Did it really happen? Did they really release it?
Let me go watch that shit.
Or wait, did they release it or are you just fucking around? Holy shit. Far From Home trailer is released. Is it true? Spider-Man, not Far From Home. No Way Home. I don't see it, dude. I'm just seeing the leak.
Any...
Boo! You fucked with us, man. How dare you?
Bless you.
Thanks.
Are you messing with us?
No, wait. What just happened? Watch the official teaser trailers 4 minutes ago. Oh shit, dude.
Link that shit. I can't find it.
Spider-Man No Way Home. Pinned tweet. The official HD teaser trailer. It's true. Hang on. I'm linking this to everybody. I definitely can't watch this. I can't watch this without fucking... It's live on YouTube. What's the YouTube link? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why can't I find the YouTube link? Oh, Chitano.
Trying to live two different lives.
Nah, dude, this is just some dudes. This is just some fucking dickhead's YouTube channel. I'm like looking for like the IGN. Trailer reaction, teaser trailer. Live. Hang on, filters. Today. Shit, I'm only seeing it on Twitter. Fuck. Boo. I was hoping to watch it on my TV screen. On Sony Pictures India's channel, you have it in HD. All right, let's see. Oh, did I just link a dickhead channel? My bad. No, it's fine. It's just like a random dude's channel. Oh shit, it is up. Holy crap. The link I posted is the Sony one. Yeah, all right, yes, you both found Sony Pictures. All right, Sony Pictures India. Got it. Hang on. I'm gonna take a second. Dude, I'm gonna go watch this. Dude, I'm gonna go watch this. I'm gonna go watch this on my big screen. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. 5 minutes.
Oh shit, that was dope. Hello?
Oh, hi.
Hey, oh, did Mike leave?
Yeah, he went to go watch it on his big screen.
What a nerd.
I know.
I don't blame him. He's got a nice television. Did everybody see the trailer yet? Oh, I was like, what do you mean Green Goblin? Maybe. Yellow. I don't know. I'll wait till Mike comes back to have my thoughts. Oh yeah, that's why the grenades were there. Yeah, when are they gonna bring Hobgoblin into the universe? I love me some Hobgoblin. Wait, Hobgoblin's bombs are orange, right? And green. So that was probably him. Yeah, I'll repost it. Oh, you got the YouTube one. Never mind. There you go.
Ooh wee. Holy shit.
That was a goodie.
Dude, that Green Goblin? What the fuck? Those are definitely one of his, what do you call those goblin explosives?
Bombs?
Mazenti, is you still in here? What do you call those little pumpkin bombs? Yes, thank you, Mazentius. Fucking love having a comic book nerd in here. Thank you, Mazentius.
So Christmas can't come fast enough.
And we definitely saw electricity, dude, so
Yeah.
Electro's definitely in it. Dude, de-aged Alfred Molina still looks like, you know?
Well, we're gonna have to see like in a full feature. That was like a little snippet.
I mean, how
I felt
could
that
electricity and sand, says John Amore. I wasn't
was the
expecting
sand?
shit. That's right. In a cloud of sand was electricity.
Sinister Six confirmed.
Electro,
Wasn't it
Green Goblin.
Was Rhino in the other one in the Amazing Spider-Man?
Yeah, dude, Rhino in a giant rhinoceros suit was not Paul Bettany. What the fuck is that actor's name? Paul Giamatti. No, is it Paul Giamatti?
Wasn't he Sandman? Giannotti?
Damn, I was hoping to see Tobey Maguire. I think they're keeping Tobey and Andrew Garfield a secret. I think Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire will show up. If they're not in the whole movie, I'm thinking it was Paul Giamatti. Nice. I think they might show up perhaps at the end. I'm not 100% sure. I know they're going to be in the film. Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. They're opening the multiverse. They're trying to capitalize on the Spider-Verse hype. I don't know how involved they're going to be. I don't know if it's going to be like a little brief cameo into their worlds, or if this is Garfield, Maguire, and Holland sharing screen time. I'm excited though. I'm excited to see Electro, Green Goblin, Doc Ock, Sandman, maybe Rhino.
And Vulture's probably going to be in it too.
Of course, how could the Vulture's literally like that's the one from Spider-Man, like the MCU. I'm too hyped for this late night. Also, by the way, I'm still not 100% sure Mysterio is dead. He's literally the master of illusions. Like, Mysterio is one of those characters where him showing up would not be like, oh, this is so lame. He definitely died. It's like that whole film was based around Peter being tricked by his illusions. For me, they'll show up for the final battle only. I don't remember him dying in the last movie. He gets shot. He shoots himself at the end of the last movie. It's a little anticlimactic, which makes me think, based on the character, makes me think that he's still alive. I could be wrong though. I'm too hyped for this late at night. Really? Is it late? It's only 10, man. Do you think Willem Dafoe is the Goblin? I 100% think that Willem Dafoe is going to show up. I would have said that it would have been great to have him and James Franco show up, but James Franco got canceled a couple of years ago. James Franco, I think maybe was sued. Do you guys remember that?
What do you do?
I don't know, man. I think he maybe fucking one of his producers, or like, wasn't this the story of Brand New Day but with Mephisto? Not Strange? Yes. For those of you... Wait, no, I thought Brand New Day was... I thought Brand New Day was when Peter bargains his relationship with Mary Jane to bring Aunt May back to life, because Aunt May dies. Franco was messing with miners?
Oh.
Those poor coal miners.
Oh.
They were just trying to mine that ore. John Moore says, I hope Emma Stone's corpse shows up. And Emma Stone's corpse. No, dude. Oh, listen. How dope would it be to have Emma Stone reprise her role, but actually be Emma Stone stay dead, but Emma Stone's multiverse doppelganger show up as Spider-Gwen. Franco, no! Damn, he's such a good actor.
I don't think she's fit enough to play.
You mean fit in the
she
British
can get
way?
in shape.
Like sexy?
Yeah.
She ain't fit, bruv. Like that?
Like I can't see her with like short shaved hair. It doesn't really fit her character, her look.
No, you know what, dude? Just keep her... Personally, I don't like the shaved head look. I think it looks stupid.
Really?
Yeah. So just keep... I would say keep long hair. Some people call that
There's
the
a
brain
reason why
damage
it's
haircut.
short. Because it fits in the suit. Because you can't have long hair. Kind of like Spider-Woman. She's got the long hair out.
Oh, yeah. Spider-Woman does have the long hair out.
Pretty much all of them. Silk has her hair out.
Silk does have her hair out.
Yeah.
You're right. Spider-Gwen doesn't. She's got her hair under a little thing. She just got that. She's got that hoodie. Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to drunken Hispanic guy that co-created Spider-Gwen? Robbie.
He's still around.
I liked Bryce Dallas Howard as Gwen Stacy more.
Hey, what's up, Abby?
You like the fat-ass white girls more better, says Mezentius.
The thick time.
I like white girls more better. The thick time.
I like fat as white girls more better. The thick time. The curvy types.
We saw Tom in a black suit for a bit in the trailer. What's that about? I noticed that. He's running through a building wearing a black suit. Did you guys catch that? It didn't have a white logo on it that I saw. I could be wrong, though.
Wasn't it the suit that he had in the
Far From
previous
Home.
film? That stealth?
It looked like his Far From Home stealth suit. That's what I thought it was. I assuming he was on some kind of stealth op.
Isn't Vulture in the new Venom film?
Yes, Vulture is in the new... is it the new Venom? I thought Vulture was in the Michael Morbius film.
Ah, that's right. That one. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm actually looking forward to Venom 2 also.
Venom 2 looks fun. Could be stealth. Yes, I was thinking Venom for some reason, but I'm reaching. Did Lizard / Connors die in that one? Well, see, that's the thing. The Lizard died in the first Amazing Spider-Man film with Andrew Garfield, but Alfred Molina died in Spider-Man 2. So I believe the multiverse is Doctor Strange's spell, or the multiverse being ripped apart, or whatever it is plucking these villains out from their timeline, or perhaps the multiverse where they still live. Gonna have to rewatch that trailer. I was thinking the same fucking thing, dude. Justin.
How many YouTubers you think are doing a review of that trailer right now?
Oh my god, dude! I bet all of YouTube is going over the trailer right now, breaking down Easter eggs.
10
Did Electro
things you
die?
missed in the Spider-Man trailer.
Did Electro die too?
Yeah, I think he died.
He did. I honestly don't remember if Electro died or not.
Or was it the Sandman that died?
Sandman lived, so
Oh, he lived. So I think Electro did die. I don't know.
There's in the end of Spider-Man 3, James Franco sacrifices himself in kind of an alternate version of his dad, right? Where his dad died by his own glider in his own hubris while trying to kill Spider-Man. James Franco, I believe, sacrifices himself to save Spider-Man, if I remember correctly. Could be wrong. And then at the very end, Sandman like apologizes for what he did, and then Tobey Maguire, Peter Parker, forgives the Sandman for what he did to his Uncle Ben, and then the Sandman like literally like fucking like he Thanos snaps himself, you know, he turns into dust and then blows away in the wind. He exploded, I think. He got overloaded with electricity. Oh my god, dude. All I'm remembering from Jamie Foxx's Electro is the Itsy Bitsy Spider music playing when he was shooting in and out of like electric conduits, dude. He was like jumping in and out of generators. And every time he like generated noise, the sound, the Itsy Bitsy Spider. It was awful. But yeah. Somebody, there was a YouTuber I was watching, and, oh, wait. How many of you guys want to watch The Eternals? I don't know if I asked you that the other day. Because I'm like I said earlier, man, I'm more interested in watching The Eternals now after seeing that second trailer than I was after the first. So yeah, so I'm watching this YouTube channel, and the YouTuber brings up I want to watch it, especially after the trailer, right? So I'm watching this YouTube channel, and the commentator brings up what I thought was a very good point, in that he's like, hold on. Shang-Chi is days away from dropping. And as the Shang-Chi trailer is about to, not the Shang-Chi trailer, as the Shang-Chi film is about to arrive in the theaters, rather than have all the hype on Shang-Chi, this is the moment that you choose to drop the Eternals trailer? And then days after dropping the Eternals trailer, this is when you choose to drop the long-awaited and anticipated Spider-Man trailer, completely overshadowing Shang-Chi. And I gotta say, I wonder what the fuck is up. Same, the second Eternals trailer was more interesting. Yeah.
To be fair, though, like in terms of popularity, you know, Marvel has its, you know, its favorite. So Spider-Man, big team, you know, like I feel like Shang-Chi shouldn't have been done yet, because, you know, you need to kind of bring in more elements like, you know, Daredevil, Iron Fist, Luke Cage.
Yeah.
You know, that realm. Put more work into that, and then I feel like there would have been a really good space for it. But you have, you know, we're still dealing with the cosmic stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I honestly, man, I have no idea. This is a first for me, man, where I'm not sure what Marvel's up to. Yeah, I thought about it. It's a weird marketing strategy. It is a weird marketing strategy. I'm assuming.
I mean, I'm gonna watch Shang-Chi just cause, you know, I'm already invested in the Marvel films. Might as well continue. See where it's taking it.
I'm still undecided if I'm going to wait until I hear back from friends what they think is Shang-Chi, or if I'm just gonna bite the bullet and go. I wonder if they would do Agents of Atlas with the FBI agent from WandaVision. Yes, what's that actor's name? He's fantastic. Definitely bite the bullet and go, dude. Now, that's the thing, dude. I don't want to, honestly, I don't want to waste my money, man, if it sucks.
Right.
Because I've been burned by Marvel films before, man. Most recently, Captain Marvel. That fucking shit show of a film.
Are they not bringing it to Disney Plus?
No. Shang-Chi is Bob Chapek, the head of Disney, stated that they're using Shang-Chi as an experiment in this release window. So what they're going to do is it's going to be in the theaters for 45 days first. And then...
Gee, that's a long time.
Yeah, 45 days in the theaters. And then it'll get VOD release.
I mean, in the state that we're in, you might as well just, open it and to give options. Like, if you want to go to the theater and watch it.
Yeah, I think after Black Widow, they kind of learned their lesson that VOD...
Nah, I'd watch Black Widow at home.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. VOD eats the theatrical release numbers. Like, it cuts into it. Is Black Widow worth watching in the cinema? I thought so. Only because it gets Marvel spectacle ending at the very end. Exploding shit in the sky, goes crazy. I like watching that stuff. That stuff, I like watching it in the cinema. Same thing, I watched Fast and Furious 9. I went to the theaters to watch Fast and the Furious 9. So much fun. Oh my god, man. I'm laughing. I'm hooting, I'm hollering, dude. I'm waiting for Dom to talk about Corona. Family. All the tropes. Loving it. I'm waiting to see them use NOS in the cars. Yeah. So, like, for me, the cinema experience adds so much to movies. It's usually enough to add an extra point onto my own score. So yeah, for me, it's worth the money if you can. But here's what I say: if you can go for cheap, I don't know how your movie theater works, but here, stateside, if you go to a movie like in the morning, on the weekend, like if you show up at the movie theater like 10 a.m., you could usually go for about half price because nobody's in the fucking theater then. So I would say if you're going to go watch the Black Widow movie, watch it on the cheap. Buy an early ticket. Buy like the matinee price. Go Tuesday afternoon, or Tuesday go Tuesday 11 a.m. when the theater tickets are going to cost you the least, and see it that way. Whose fault was the blessed timeline breaking? Wanda? Peter? Sylvie? It seems like all three, dude. They all broke the multiverse at the same time, John and more art. John, you watched Loki? Do you think John Amore ever wakes up and says, "I'm John fucking Amore," and then boom, he just starts pumping. He just starts pumping away, dude. Yeah, I watched only Loki. Yeah, I think that's fair, John. I want to see the others, though. No pressure on the others. I'm not sure they learned from how they phrased it for Shang-Chi. I think they were obligated by contract to have it only in theaters. Hey, Rum, what are you doing right now?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. What are you getting?
Oh,
What are you getting into?
I'm finishing up the video that I was editing. I'm like making a card. I'm making an end card for the video. So as soon as it's done, I'm like so close.
You watched the Spidey trailer? Of course I did. I had to walk away from here to watch it because I wanted to watch it on my big 75-inch OLED screen. I'm fucking excited, baby. I am excited. Corey, you catch the Easter eggs for all the various villains? John Moore caught the giant sand cloud, which I don't know how I fucking missed. So obvious. John, are you a big Sandman nerd? Of your John, of the Sinister Six, who's your jam? I bet Happy will die. Oh fuck. Happy Hogan. That would be heartbreaking. I just opened the vid, says Corey. Says Corey sexily. How much hey Rum, what kind of video are you editing?
I streamed some Phasmophobia, and I've just been like editing it to post to YouTube. All it is.
Favorite Sinister Six is Lizard and Venom. The black suit he had on looks real different from the last one. Oh, have you gone back and rewinded and take a look? Rumpy, what's that? What are you dropping in there?
Nothing.
But it doesn't have the white Venom symbol, no. So I'm guessing it's just another stealth suit. Well, I can't fucking wait now. I am so damn excited. The trailer did not disappoint. I'll tell you what, I didn't see the Doctor Strange. I knew Doctor Strange was going to be in it, but I didn't realize to what extent. Also, fucking hilarious. I love the line because it's a callback. It's a callback to Infinity War, where do you guys remember the scene where Doctor Strange meets Peter Parker for the first time? And they meet with Tony Stark on that ship right after they got rid of one of Thanos' henchmen, the one that looks like Squidward, the Squidward henchman, the Squidward telekinesis henchman. They just threw him out of a thing. Then Peter Parker introduced himself to Doctor Strange. He says, "Hi, I'm Peter," and then Doctor Strange says, "I'm Doctor Strange," and then Peter's like, "Oh, we're using our fake names." Right? It's something to that effect. I'm obviously paraphrasing. So I love, listen, I love that there's a callback. Also, by the way, how fucking cool does the Sanctum Sanctorium look? Oh my god. Every single shot of the Sanctum Sanctorium, beautiful. When Strange is hovering there, where it's like a winter wonderland. Looks like something out of a Tim Burton film. So cool. When they're in the basement, Doctor Strange is casting the spell. God, I love seeing I love when Marvel shows off their magic. Also, let's take a step back. Is it known why it's frozen? I don't know. It's the Sanctum Sanctorum, dude. That's kind of the beauty of it. When you read a Doctor Strange comic book features where he's in his sanctum, there's all kinds of crazy shit going on. Like there are doors that go nowhere. There are doors you should never open. There are like, it's the way you would imagine any like Sorcerer Supreme's like quirky house would, where the house is like kind of alive on its own, and there's constantly things happening. It's almost like the Addams Family house, where, you know, like there are trap doors and there are fucking like monsters behind things, and there are monsters under the floorboards, and you know, there are all kinds of like, it's crazy, but like in the best way possible. So I'm glad that on screen we're kind of getting a little bit of that craziness of the Sanctum as well. Super excited. That wasn't snow, it was cocaine. It was Dave Tran's house. Dave Tran, aka Vietnamese Scarface. Where did you get those scars, Dave? I got these scars eating pussy. That's the Dave Tran slogan. So jazzed. I love that Doctor Strange fucks up too. Isn't that a fucking like Doc Strange is the Sorcerer Supreme. He fucks up the spell. And I like that Wong. This stream is better. What's up, Joe King? I like that Wong is like Papa. Wong's like, don't cast a spell, Strange. Hey, Joe King, thank you for the subscription. Wong's like, Steven, don't cast a spell. I'm taking my luggage and going through this portal. And then it's like mommy and daddy's left, and now it's party time. Featuring Stephen Strange. So yes, it sounds like it's so fun. Yeah, Peter messed up Doc's intelligence check. Well, you know, can we take a step back and appreciate how far superhero movies have come? Specifically the MCU, but superhero movies as a whole. Think about it. We went from it maybe being a stretch to believe that, you know, a guy can turn into a green monster, or a guy could technologically fabricate himself a suit of armor that would allow him to fly and shoot lasers out of his hands, to now time travel, the multiverse, alternate universes, parallel dimensions, magic up the wazoo, magic used in all kinds of ways. Like, this is just a thing. He failed his concentration check. He did. But like, yes, us coming to terms that in a Marvel movie, we have a movie where Spider-Man needs to go to Doctor Strange to undo Mysterio's plan. Right? Think about that, you fucking comic book nerds. We are watching on screen Spider-Man go ask Doctor Strange, a fellow New Yorker, for a favor in undoing what Mysterio did to fuck with him in the last film, and in doing so unleashes a multiversal Sinister Six, as well as perhaps multiversal Spider-Man. I never thought I'd do the same. I never thought so either, man, because when I was a kid, the movies that we got were, you know, Batman Forever. You know, you got Val Kilmer trying to fuck Nicole Kidman with Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey acting like a lunatic. You know, it was bad. It was bad, but that's what I expected to get for the rest of my days. Wasn't expecting this, and I couldn't be any more happy. Joe King says, I'm more of a fan of campy Silver Age comics. Any movies or TV recommendations for me? Guys, help me out. I mostly watch modern stuff. To be completely fair with you, Joe King. Jim Carrey was good though. Jim Carrey is always good. I loved Jim Carrey. I went right to McDonald's and got myself a Riddler cup, a glass Riddler cup that I kind of want to buy right now off of eBay because I'm an old man now. Blade was the best comic book movie up until then. Yes, Blade. And then I thought X-Men. That's a great comic book adaptation. And then you look back at X-Men, you're like, what the fuck is this shit? But like, that's how far the genre has progressed. And then, you know, Batman Begins was the best. Then Batman the Dark Knight was the best. And then whatever the fuck the third Batman film that I've blocked out in my head with Bane is. John Moore's favorite. John Moore, who himself was born in darkness. John Moore, who reminds you that you merely adopted the dark. The Batman cartoon was probably the best adaptation. For me, Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill voicing the Batman and Joker, respectively, is my favorite iteration of Batman. John Moore says, shut up. Non-comic book movies are underrated. RoboCop. Oh, my God. I remember how disappointed I was when I watched the RoboCop reboot. Which sucks because Joel Kinnaman is a fucking fantastic actor, dude. Loved him in The Killing. I believe that was a series that he was in. It was a drama. He played a kind of a surly detective. Excellent, dude. He knocked it out of the park as Rick Flag in both Suicide Squad movies. Again, Joel Kinnaman as the name that came in my head was Usagi Yojimbo. No, Joel Kinnaman in Altered Carbon as Kovacs? Useki Kovacs? What the fuck is that guy's name, dude? The Altered Carbon guy. Him. Kaseki? Kachaka? Takeshi Kovacs. Thank you. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh my God, this is racist.
When we got Favreau, we got Vision. No pun intended. I've watched Altered Carbon around 8 times all the way through, no lie. For season 1 or season 2. He was so good in that role. No lie. Yeah, Joel Kinnaman's great. He is great. Unfortunately, they cast him in RoboCop. And you know what? I will say I'm glad he got paid. Oh, speaking of which, check out my shirt. Check out my shirt. Starro the Conqueror. I love Suicide Squad so much. Now that's a movie. Yo, that's a movie you should see in the theater. No joke. I'm so glad I watched Suicide Squad in the theater. I practically had to drag my woman kicking and screaming to go see it. She was like, Suicide Squad. She's like, that movie was one of the worst movies I have ever seen, hands down. And I'm like, I know the original Suicide Squad was complete crap. This is really good. Everybody I talk to tells me this is really good. The critics love it. The audience agrees that it's good. People I know who hate everything like this movie, go see this movie. Yeah, Joe King. Dude, Spider-Man the Animated Series is still one of my favorite cartoons. Joe King, you should see Suicide Squad in the theater. For sure, if you haven't seen it already. I wish Kinnaman was Craven. Me too. Mazentius, what do you think of Suicide Squad? I'm wearing a Starro shirt, dude. Look how fucking cool it is. I can't wait for the trailer breakdown. Did y'all see the pocket pussy on Pete's night table? I wish. It's brown because it's MJ's pocket pussy. Right, Skullbash? That's right, Michael. That sure is right, Michael. Have you seen Hannah, Amazon original with Joel? I have not. I know, but believe me, I won't talk about Suicide Squad because I think it would trigger Mike. Oh yeah, no, not the original. Oh, hang on. One sec. I want to show you guys something.
Yeah, I was in the other room. Were you imitating my voice? Son of a bitch. Where'd he go?
He mocked you and ran.
Oh my goodness.
Oops.
I'm glad I left it on speaker. Show and tell time. What happened? What I walking on?
Here.
What you working on?
What's who working on what?
Realm.
She's editing a video. Oh, here. Check that.
Oh.
So I got this shirt, this Star Wars shirt that I'm wearing now. So I got my sweet Star Wars shirt, but also I picked this one up too. And I was rocking this one yesterday.
Who's that?
It's from the Suicide Squad, dude. It's the one that Rick Flag was wearing.
I don't remember that.
Mazentius, how do you say this? I don't speak the Spanish. Obstáculos son oportunidades?
What?
I will show you guys. Now, obviously, I don't have the muscles.
Oh, okay.
I don't have the muscles to back it up, but I still want to wear the shirt.
Yeah, I don't remember that graphic on it. I guess because the yellow was so overpowering, I never even noticed what was on his chest.
Yeah, but what I like about it is it's a... God, he is fucking enormous. By the way, dude, in The Killing, Joel Kinnaman probably was like 6'1" or 2", however tall he is, and he probably weighed like 150 pounds. He was a twig, dude. He was an emaciated twig in The Killing. Now he's this fucking giant fucking castle of a man, just a beefcake.
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 I heard you making fun of my voice when I was
Sir,
in the other room.
please.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the I'm Groot. I am Groot. Yes, but this is my t-shirt. It's not nearly as the color on this screen always is like super vibrant and shit. So it's not this yellow. It's more like that. It's more of a mustardy. But yes, I love a good shirt with like a subtle graphic on it that like if you're an eagle-eyed nerd, you'll understand that I liked the Suicide Squad. If you're not, you just think I'm wearing a weird t-shirt. It's my favorite. Like when I was doing cons a few years ago, when the kids were walking around with the Star Labs t-shirt, but it had nothing to do with the Flash. It just it looked like it just said Star Labs on it. That's what's great about that is that you could just walk around. You could just walk around with that shirt, and people might think you actually work for a company named Star. You know, like here. It almost looks like Star Laboratories. Yeah, you could walk around with this and people might think you actually you got this from a lab. Like some lab somewhere. You know a person who works for a laboratory and for some reason this laboratory sells merch. You're like, okay, whatever. This guy's aunt must work for Star Laboratories somewhere. She must be like a chemist or something. Meanwhile, though, you know, to the eagle-eyed, looks like some university's lab, right? But to the eagle-eyed viewer, you know, to the eagle-eyed nerd, you'd be like, oh, this guy fucking likes the Flash. That's my favorite kind of nerd t-shirt. This subtle kind. Don't get me wrong. You know, you're talking to a guy who's literally wearing a fucking giant hot pink alien fucking starfish t-shirt. So I don't, you know, subtle is great, but also the opposite of subtle is also cool too. Live your best life. I am Groot. I am Skullbash. Skull Bash.
Yes.
What are you working on right now?
Ooh, look at these peepers.
I'm playing
Corey's got
Apex.
eyes you could come on, you guys.
You're playing what?
Apex.
Ooh. Are you winning, son?
Just started. I need a gun.
I heard there's a there's nudity in Suicide Squad? No, I think Suicide Squad's PG-13. I wish we got to see Margot Robbie with her tits out. Now we're talking, dude.
Right?
Sign me up for the Suicide Squad. Yeah, but no. I'll see someone with that and just think, fucking nerd. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. But guess what? You only know that because you're a nerd too. But a normal walking down the street? Psh. Yeah, there is. It's male nudity. There is? Oh, we saw that guy's ass, right? We see his bare ass. I always wanted to get an OCP shirt. Oh my god, OCP is another one, dude. I always love the OCP. The OCP logo, that octagon. Love that. OCP. Dude, when I was a kid, OCP looked like a real place. That fucking Spider-Man trailer, though. Hang on, I found an OCP shirt. Yeah, look at this. Fucking OCP, dude. Omni Consumer Products. This almost looks like, see, Star Laboratories looks like it's an actual lab shirt. This looks like it's a band t-shirt. Like OCP is a fucking, like a post-industrial band. But I still like the logo though. I still like it. Fuck, I want this shirt now. In the camp scene, you see Dong? Yo, you see, wait, hold on. Alright then, what the fuck is the Suicide Squad's rating? Is it rated R?
You're talking about the outline?
The Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad. It's R. Oh, shit.
Dude, that movie was brutal. Of course it was R.
No shit. Look at fucking DC going for another hard R movie. Seeing Dick, dude. I don't remember seeing Dick. I must have fucking not even realized. Wilderness says, must be why I totally gapped on it. What, seeing a guy's dick on film? Hey Rum, you ever masturbate to midget porn?
What? Jesus.
That's a no or yes. Quickly.
No?
Quick. Oh, that no was.
No.
That no was
confusing no.
that was a hesitant no.
I told you I used to watch like clown porn. So I mean.
No.
What?
Wait, like sincerely clown porn?
Yes, like look it up. Fucking do it, pussy. Like there's
No, I
clown
don't
porn
want-
out there.
What's this? Is the scenario? Hang on. Is the scenario like, okay, we're inviting clowns over for a birthday party later in this week. We're testing them out, and then a clown
No,
comes and he's
favorite-
sexy.
My favorite video in the world that I have seen is just this blonde woman just sitting in a director's chair and this clown with like the whole setup, like the baggy clothes,
Big shoes.
the afro, yeah, big shoes, big red nose, white makeup, comes rolling in on his tricycle.
Yeah. Okay, go on. I like what I'm hearing.
She's like here for it. Like he's decked out head to toe. head to toe, just in all like white paint body makeup, you know.
Excellent.
And so she's given him like, you know, the sloppy knoppy. She's like giving
Wait.
him that good old double-fisted gawk suck, and then at the end he squirts her in the face with a flower and creams confetti, hops back on his tricycle, and just rides away.
And you jerked off to this?
No.
Dude, you're
No.
nasty.
It was my favorite thing ever.
All right, show of hands. Who thinks she jerked off to and just doesn't want to admit to it?
It's made such an impression on me.
Raise his hand, 100%. You were
Oh
into
my
clown
God.
porn? What does that involve? 15 of them in an orgy in a tiny car? How the fuck do you get a clown fetish? Sounds like a Skittles commercial. My hand's over my head. She definitely did. That no means yes. How do you come to that?
Do you ever just you just get curious? You're like, I wonder if there is porn of that. So you
I'm
look
gonna
for it
squirt.
and then you find it and you're like, oh, it does exist.
No. No.
Oh. Not just me.
Just you.
Oh.
Just a little old you. That's okay. No shame. I appreciate your curiosity. Can I post a link to one of my nerd shirts? Yeah, sure. How do you not come to that, says Justin.
I appreciate. I don't know, man. It made an impression on me. It's kind of like that Strokemon video, the infamous Strokemon on Pornhub.
I've never seen that.
Oh no, I'm the one that watches weird stuff.
Anyone in here? No Strokemon? Strokemon sounds like John's nickname in high school. Yeah. John's
I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask, right? If you're not into it, how the fuck did you find it?
John's slogan in high school was "Gotta come 'em all,"
Oh no.
which is improper grammar.
I just get curious. I'm just like, dude, does this exist? And then it did. And that was the greatest thing I've ever seen. Nothing has ever made me laugh so hard. Except for that one clown video.
Did you show your husband?
No.
Not yet.
No, not yet. I gotta find it again. I've scoured the internet. I can't find it. It was like there and now it's gone and I'm sad. No one will ever know about this gem. Except for the Strokemon, you can definitely find that still. And that's... it's just uncomfortable.
Even I haven't seen that. Whatever that is.
Let me find
Strokemon. Oh yeah. Yeah, nice design. Nice t-shirt design. I like that. Very cool. Hey, wait, weren't you wearing that at the con? Sloptopus?
I shared a picture of the Pokemon from the Strokemon.
Where'd you share it?
What? Oh fuck, dude, that is terrifying. That looks like something. That looks like something at a fucking Spawn.
Oh my god. Dude, that looks like a fucking pure nightmare.
Dude, that looks like something from Spawn.
Someone puts their ding ding in that. I think like my favorite part of it
No.
is that they
No.
don't even try. They don't even try to mimic the Pikachu's sound. They're just like, ah, Pika Pee, Pikachu, Pika Pika Pee, and I'm like, stop. No.
I'm not
God
gonna
damn,
lie,
dude.
that looks like it would cut my penis off.
Dude, that's so scary looking, man. It's not even remotely arousing.
No. Someone
But
puts their ding in it.
the worrying thing is someone does though.
Yeah, someone jerked off to that. Someone. I'm looking in John Moore's direction generally. Someone jerked off to that. Someone in this very room masturbated to completion to that video. And I'm not looking in John Moore's general direction. I heard Dave Tran produce that porno. I heard Dave Tran produce that porno all while dressed as Ash Ketchum.
Oh my god.
He was dressed as Ass Ketchum. Yep.
Ketchum.
Nice. I love it when we both grab the low-hanging fruit.
At the exact same time.
And by that I mean when we grab John Moore. Oh man. Yo, Slappa.
God,
what-
I know.
Yes.
Oh.
No,
I
well,
was
you
gonna
know.
say I know way too many weird details about specifically this porno, and I'm really upset that no one shares it with me.
Oh my god, imagine the post-nut clarity moment to that fucking video. No, dude, I think that's enough to make you delete yourself forever. I don't think that's that. I don't think there's a that wake-up call. They play that video on your highlight reel when they decide you're not going into heaven. What's up?
I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Stark.
Yeah. Speaking of Mr. Stark, what did you think of the Spider-Man movie trailer?
Did the fucking Doc Ock at the end of it? That was so good.
Dude, Alfred Molina, man, they did great on that. Again, it's just a shot, but the de-aging looks great. It looks like fucking Spider-Man 2 Doc Ock. You know, fucking how many years ago was that damn movie? 15 years?
For a long time, yeah.
Alfred fucking Molina, dude.
I wouldn't be surprised if like the next trailer like has like one of the other Spider-Man in it.
2004. So, oh my god, man. Dude. That's so long ago. Fucking 17 years. Dude. That's almost 20 fucking years ago. God, I'm so fucking old. Alfred Molina looking solid, baby. Solid as a rock. I'm glad he's back. I'm glad he's in it. Dude, when he said hello, Peter. Oh, he said it in that same fucking weird, you know? It's like a creepy way,
Yeah.
but like like a friendly, like a familial way.
But do you know what's funny though? He like said it and he had this smile on his face, and it was just like this smile where you're just like, he's fucking over the moon to be fucking that character again.
Yeah. Hello, Peter. You know, you're like, oh fuck. You're like, but remember, dude. Remember, it might have been 17 years since you've seen the film.
No, he's probably not talking to. He's probably not talking to Tom Holland's Peter Parker.
Oh,
Unless
you think
wearing
you
the-
think he's
unless
talking?
wearing the suit.
You think he's talking
Unless
to
he's wearing,
Toby?
I don't know. Like depends. Like if he's wearing the suit, then he's just obviously going to think it's Tobey Maguire. Because I can see it being a scene where like he says hello, Peter, and then Tom Holland's like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. Like, it all hinges on how much play the other Spider-Man are gonna get. If it's truly a Spider-Man film, then sure. But if if Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire only show up for like a cameo, which is possible. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see, man. Do you think he actually talking to Tom Holland's Peter there? Oh, that's exactly what we're curious about. What do you think? Frankie, yeah.
But my thing is, like, it could be any of them, because like as long as he's wearing the suit, it just thinks it's his Peter Parker.
Right. It could go either way. It really could. If he's... It seems strange to me, like he knew this Peter already for some reason, with the smile. When does Doc Ock find out that Tobey Maguire is Spider-Man?
It's like 3/4 of the way through the film, is it not? No, it's about halfway through.
It's been a while since I watched that film, so I can't recall. Because I'm kind of curious. I want to know where they plucked him out of the time. Like, what part of the movie did they pluck that Dr. Octavius from? At the end, where he takes off his mask. So it must have been like right at the very end. Because Tom Holland's Peter is younger than the Peter he would have known. Yeah, it could depend, because out of suit he wouldn't recognize him, because Tom Holland's Peter is younger than the Peter he would have known. Yeah. First off, the fact that we're all kind of curious and asking questions about this, amazing. But I want to bring up a point that was brought up earlier. Why do you think they're going like between the Eternals trailer, second trailer released, and now this? It actively seems like Marvel is trying to make people forget that Shang-Chi is happening. It seems to me that Marvel has absolutely zero faith in Shang-Chi. Which makes me think that the movie... It makes me think that Shang-Chi tested bad.
Is that out yet?
It's out September 3rd. So when is that? This week? Is that this Friday?
Can't remember.
Next Friday.
I mean,
What's up, Ron?
wouldn't be surprised, because I know that like Disney did the same thing with like what's it called? Treasure Island.
Treasure Island?
Yeah, what was it called? It was a Disney movie.
Jungle
Treasure
Cruise?
Planet?
No.
That's like one of Disney's fucking most underrated movies, Treasure Planet.
Treasure Planet.
Treasure Planet. I don't know what the fuck that is. What is that?
You
It
never seen
was
Treasure Planet? Holy shit.
no,
that's such
it's a
fucking-
classic. So the guy that wanted to create Planet was asking for a really long time, and they kept saying like, well, if you finish these films, then maybe, and it was always maybe until he finally got the green light. And even though it's essentially a masterpiece, it's a really, really, really good movie. It flubbed the box office because it was overshadowed by other things, like I think The Lion King and Little Mermaid or something. Like something else, like it completely got overshadowed by all of the other things, and it was kind of done intentionally because they really just didn't give a shit about this person's vision.
Oh, fuck. Well, that sucks.
Yeah,
that tracks
so
for
I
Disney,
wouldn't be
by the way.
surprised.
Such a good film, too.
That completely
And
tracks
I
for
wouldn't be
Disney.
surprised if they were doing it on purpose with this one, because it's like, you know, I don't know. Don't ask me.
They could have tested bad, or it's just that they're trying to build up Marvel hype. There is a lawsuit with Scarlet right now. They might be trying to get people to forget about it. I think, I'll be honest, I think normies don't give a shit about the lawsuit. Right? Like, does anybody here? There's some normies in here. Any of you guys give a shit about the lawsuit with ScarJo?
Nope.
No. And it's specifically, I mean, I can't speak for anybody else, but for me, it's a multimillionaire asking for more money from a multi-billion-dollar company after she got paid $20 million. It just, you can't fucking pay me to care enough. Yeah, no, I don't give two shits. I mean, listen, ScarJo, get your money. Sure. If Disney fucked you, yeah, you deserve all that's owed. But aside from that, don't give a fuck, man. I don't give two shit. I don't give two rat fucks about how much money Scarlett Johansson makes or doesn't make. Because you know what, man? Whenever I think of celebrity or celebrity dumb, I can't help but think of that Gal Gadot-led Imagine cover. That all in the worst parts of the fucking lockdown in Pandy, when everybody was like barely trying to find like groceries to eat and toilet paper to wipe their fucking asses with. These celebrities who were holed up in their house with their servants or without their servants and were crying about it, decided to get on social media and sing Imagine to us. Like complete out of touch fucking assholes. So yeah, I haven't forgotten that. So yes. So again, get your money if you want, but aside from that, go fuck yourself. Releasing the trailers in a bunch can be bad and good. It can overshadow Shang-Chi or get them excited about getting into the MCU mode again. It got me, I will say, with the impending Shang-Chi film, with the Eternals trailer, which by the way was leagues better than the first one and completely got me interested in the movie because they're leading into, at least in this trailer, leading into the galactic nature of the MCU, which is one of my favorite parts. Again, think back to the head of the dead Celestial, Nowhere, the base of the Collector.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Some of my favorite Marvel stuff is the cosmic stuff because it's so weird, from Galactus to Silver Surfer to the Celestials to like the like super weird entities that exist in the fabric of the universe whose names escape me. So much fun. So yeah, touching on that in the Eternals, I'm interested. More so than Shang-Chi. That, and now you got Spider-Man 2. Hot dog. Oh, wait, Rump, did I forgot. You're not boycotting, right? Are any Twitch streamers in here boycotting for Labor Day Twitch? Yes or no? And does everybody know why people are boycotting? Ree, you're a fucking partner streamer. Are you boycotting on the 1st? Frankie, did you hear about the boycott, the Twitch boycott?
No.
It's people are boycotting against hate raids, is what was told to me.
Against what?
So do you know B-pop
Everyone's had
people?
the same reaction so far.
So like the equivalent of like when 4chan used to fucking raid people's.
Yeah.
Is that like what they're doing this like now, like fucking ages after that. And I've honestly never heard of these hate raids other
Yeah.
than
So apparently,
back in the day when it was 4chan doing it.
BPooks, Bipox have been being raided by hateful people. Them old Bipox are in trouble on Twitch. Now I haven't suffered any of these raids because my channel's too small for anybody to give a shit about. So I've gone under Sauron's eye. No hate raids coming my way. Personally, I'm a little bit jealous. Like I was saying, I was hoping, Frankie, that people would come in here, call me a gook, call me a chink, maybe call me a spick, guess what ethnicity I am, just so my numbers go up. I've been feeling a little left out. But aside from that, I can't say I particularly give a shit. I didn't know this was the thing though. Before today, I had no idea hate raids were going on. Rhea, have you been hit by it yet?
Yeah,
Rhea says no. Rhea says no, and Rhea says silence and inaction is the worst response to something calls for action. Agreed. I don't know how you could stop hate raiding. I don't know who's doing the hate raiding. I don't know who's promoting it. I'm assuming it's internet dickheads. I have no idea how to stop it.
It just sounds like the when it was like 4chan back in the day. Do you remember those? Like,
yeah, you really can't stop.
I remember that.
The only way to stop those is in your own channel to lock it down. So there's a bunch of mod tools. There are a bunch of mod tools in the channel that will make it so that anybody who hasn't but anybody who hasn't followed your channel for however, you can set the limitation. It could be a minute, could be an hour, could be only people that have subscribed for a year, or again, not subscribed, followed. But yeah, you could lock down your whole chat, just lock it up, which is a little annoying. It's annoying to have to do that. But aside from that, I'm not sure exactly how Twitch can stop these assholes. I feel like combating the issue with similar tools, aka bots, is a better response. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the foggiest idea. I did not know this was happening. But yeah, apparently people have been getting harassed and whatnot. Oh yes, but as to the Spider-Man trailer, we all took like a 5-minute break to watch it on here, and it was awesome. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited for it. So excited. I mean, I don't know who we're gonna see, but I can't wait. I can't wait, dude. Alfred Molina is back. Willem Dafoe is back as the Green Goblin. Those are the rumors. Matt Murdock is gonna be there? I didn't see that. What the fuck, dude? Matt Murdock is gonna be in the fucking... What? Dude, did you guys see Matt Murdock in the trailer? Did I miss it? His arms. What? Fuck, I didn't see that, dude. I only watched it the once. I ran into the living room to watch it on my big ass 75-inch TV. I gotta throw that in every time. I ran in there. I scurried in there. The lady was watching Bachelor in Paradise, and I said, "Shut this shit right the fuck off right now, please."
Yeah, we definitely see Green Goblin's laugh. So
Green Goblin is definitely in there. We hear his laugh and see his grenade, his goblin, his fucking, what'd you call him, Zentius? His pumpkin bombs. Need to rewatch again. Yes, I was gonna say it would have been great if they got James Franco and Willem Dafoe in there, but James Franco got canceled because Zentius said he was sweet talking the non-legal, we'll say. I don't know what I can and can't say. Here, those coal miners is who James Franco was going after. Leave the coal out, you know.
Leave the coal out.
Yeah. Save the coal. Sugar-footed. Sugar-footed? What's that? What's sugarfoot mean? Alexa, what's sugarfoot?
Here's something I found on the web. According to mock.net, the M299 Sugarfoot was an all-terrain utility vehicle produced by Sentinel for use by the
Alexa,
United Forces.
Shut up. No use. No use. Alexa's no good, man. No, Alexa, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about you. Let's see. Sugarfoot definition. Alexa's like, well, you asked me. Shit. I like, let's see. What does Sugarfoot mean? One who has a bad leg and drags a foot. The foot is called Sugarfoot. Listen, this is just what Google is giving me. One who has a bad leg and drags a foot. James Franco's got a bad foot? What's Sugarfoot? Urban Dictionary. Sugarfoot is a term for sweetheart. This one got almost, like the ratio on this is terrible. What the fuck? Proper pillow talk? No, okay. Wait, what? Alright, what the fuck is going on with this website, dude? Slang for diabetes. The reason that is oftentimes people with severe type 2 diabetes are obese and have high sugar intake level. One's feet are highly susceptible to damage. Doctor said that I don't stop eating fried Twinkies for breakfast, I'm gonna get Sugarfoot and he's gonna saw off my leg. Oh yeah, diabetes is true, but that's not how I was using it. What? A large gay black male who gets married to try and fool his coworker? What the fuck? All these got like the worst, like... Oh my god, dude. These fucking definitions are out of control, man. An effeminate man. A man who displays woman-like qualities. Okay. No more Urban Dictionary. I don't know why I go there. I know Corey's a Sugarfoot now. I didn't know that before. No, listen, I don't know what it means, but my new Urban Dictionary is Black Twitter. Riri is my only link to Black Twitter. Although I feel like I am exposed to I feel like I have been exposed to Black TikTok.
You should go on Scottish People Twitter. Scottish People Twitter's the best.
I have never been on Scottish People Twitter.
Oh my god.
Do it.
I feel like I wouldn't be able to understand them. No offense.
It's amazing.
It's so good.
Hey Twitter. Hey Ree, how is Twitter and TikTok for you? Twitter's a hot mess. God, dude, Twitter scares the shit out of me, man. Twitter's a hot mess. TikTok's a lot of fun. Yes, I definitely prefer, dude, I lose so many hours on TikTok. I've been trying to like stay away from it because I'll go into a TikTok like hole. I'll pick up the app and then I blink my eyes and it's like 2 to 3 hours later if I'm not paying attention. And I've just completely just wasted all the time. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm laughing my ass off. I do reels on Instagram and time just disappears. I would get into a TikTok hole too. It's so easy to do that, right? Especially if you find like if you find the area of TikTok that you like best. So for me, it's like memes and jokes and interesting animal facts. So yeah, once I get in there, I'm hooked.
I will be right back. Okay.
Okay. Ree, how often do you make new TikToks? Oh, also, hey, Ree, do you ever go on TikTok live? Because every time I go through TikTok now, they're like constantly promoting the live people, and they're almost all awful. Like it's mostly just a cute girl just kind of staring at the phone, like blankly, and like haphazardly answering the like various creepo questions that they're asked. So I did a TikTok live once, but I don't get the interaction. I don't get the interaction on there. Yes, agree with that. Very awkward. Yeah, what do you like? Again, I was wondering. I almost went on Instagram live the other day, but then I realized, oh shit, you know what? If I'm not drawing, I don't know what I would. If I'm not drawing, I don't know what else I would be doing. The interaction doesn't feel seamless like it does on here. What was it like? What were the people doing? Were they asking questions? Were you just like talking about stuff? Is it like stream where it's just like, oh my god, I just watched the Spider-Man trailer, or oh my god, I'm walking down the street? Oh dude, did you see Raquel Lilly got called a chink and a F word for gay people on the subway? There's a crazy black lady just screaming at her. Yeah, I was thinking like, what a perfect New York day. Raquel Lilly, in a single day, goes to Times Square and gets to see her face on a giant Twitch billboard, which is, I mean, that's dope, right? Seeing your face in the middle of Times Square, that's pretty fucking cool, man. And then gets on the train and then goes about her day, and then right after seeing her face on the billboard, gets called a chink and, you know, F word for gay people and all this other shit by a lunatic on the train. I'm like, yeah, that fucking sums up the experience. The highs and lows of New York City in a New York minute. Oh boy.
People are evil, dude.
Byzantius, dude, sounds like New York. It's my kind of town. Byzantius, you, me later. We're gonna paint the town in racial epithets. You, Byzantius, you and me will dress up in disguises. We'll dress up like the homeless people do, like we're characters from Borderlands. And we'll just hurl all the epithets. Everybody, nobody's safe. Did she make a video about it? She did. She posted up on her, she made a TikTok about it? I don't know. Yeah, she did a TikTok dance to it. Boom. Racial epithets. Yes, so I take it, Reed, that you're not participating in the everybody keep silent because this will make Twitch do something. I do think, dude, personally, I do think Twitch should
I think people need to realize, like one day is not going to affect Twitch's bottom line. So
oh
it's
no,
like,
they don't give a fuck.
They're not going to do anything. Like, it would need to be like what's happening at Blizzard level or stuff for them to actually like instantly do anything.
Yeah, this has happened so many times that I think it wouldn't be a huge call to action. I think they are understaffed. Yeah, agreed. I don't think. Listen, I understand people want change, and sure, but I think the best way forward is to not just disappear from the platform. Sorry, I'm like half making jokes about soul snatching and half in here. Soul snatching. Apologies for the typos. No worries.
Soul snatching.
Soul snatching. Snatch this snow right up.
What if I don't have a soul? I don't have a soul.
Okay. I'm sweating my balls off. Frankie's got soul snatched up one summer night. Yeah, he was hitting a coochie so good it just sucked his soul right out of his urethra. Okay.
Right on.
Enough of these shenanigans. I've been on 4 hours. That fulfills my quota for today, Monday, the 23rd. Ree, thanks for swinging by. Mezentius, thank you for the resub. John Moore, thank you for the resub. Jeffy Cakes, if you're still, thank you. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for Peeve. Ree, you are awesome. Skullbash, you are awesome. Rump, you too. Frankie, you as well. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Where
Bye, sir.
We'll talk about Sloppo. Bye. I'll see you guys. Yeah, we'll talk more about Spider-Man. Maybe I'll even draw Spider-Man. Bye, everybody.